Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today has been a wild and crazy day. Today is March 19th, 2022. The last 2 or 3 days have been a spectacular season in the NFL. We've been watching, we've been waiting. Who's going to go where? Deshaun Watson, people thought, maybe the Panthers, maybe the Saints, maybe the Atlanta Falcons. But now we find out that he go to the Cleveland Browns. And remember I told you that Cleveland, they needed to have a superstar figure there like a LeBron James to be able to make it happen. Well, you found your LeBron James. Pretty exciting at this point that they actually have their guy. We'll see if he gets any other legal issues and if he gets suspended by the NFL. But Baker Mayfield wants a trade. He'll be able to get his trade sooner than later. I had to go to the store and pick up beer. And then lo and behold, when I'm going there and I'm picking up beer, so we already know about the Deshaun Watson. All right, obviously he's a superstar. He was a top 4 quarterback in the NFL before this legal issues and problems happened. Then we were thinking, okay, Arthur Blank, what you doing? You going to the Falcons? That's what I thought. I thought the Falcons may be going home as the ball boy. All right, Baker Mayfield's like, what about me, bitches? All right, I want to be traded. Maybe Baker knew that his time was coming to an end. The Saints don't get him, so the Saints need to go right here in Jameis Winston before someone else snatches him up. Deshaun Watson, he had plenty of chances to be able to go to the Saints. The Panthers, he goes, obviously not to an NFC team. He stays in the AFC, and I think he made the right choice by joining the Cleveland Browns. They have a lot of weapons there. They had a lot of capital, and it keeps one of their stars in the AFC. So for the Saints, the Panthers, and the Falcons, you're just going to be looking up at Tom Brady for 1 year, and then you guys will probably surpass us after that. But I'm excited to see what's going to happen there. And this, Juju Smith-Schuster, your boy Orion, said, hey, Kansas City Chiefs, 1 year deal. Lo and behold, Kansas City Chiefs, the deal is done. I'm not going to get every prediction right like the Deshaun Watson. I imagine a lot of people thought that he was going to go to the Panthers, right, the Saints, right? Or maybe the Falcons. I don't think anyone thought Cleveland. Cleveland was probably last on the prediction board. But you know who was first on the Juju Smith-Schuster train over Jarvis Landry? You heard it here. Check the receipts. I told y'all a few weeks back, Juju Smith-Schuster would be a perfect complement to Tyreek the Freak Hill, McCole Hardman, Travis Kelce. They get their guy. Just don't be dancing on the fucking logos with Jackson Mahomes too much. I get home. My girlfriend's got a flat tire, so I got to go fill up the tires at the local Space Age. I got to go to 2 gas stations and a Safeway to find my beer, all right? And lo and behold, Robert Woods being traded to the Tennessee Titans? What? All right, you never know what's going to happen in the NFL. And Matthew Stafford getting an extension that he deserves. I'm watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Dallas Cowboys on NFL Network Week 1 replay, 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter. It's like 100 degrees in the studio. Your boy is here. Fletcher Cox, they ended up cutting him. Guess what? Boom, he's back with the team. A lot of shit can happen within about a day or two. I had a couple headaches on a few days this week, so I had to take yesterday off to kind of regain some sleep and just feel a little bit better about things. And I come in nice and fresh and hot for you guys. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, baby. Saturday, Jameis season, baby. Gang in the building. You need to sign Jameis now. I told you Saints weren't going to get him. I got called a motherfucker, all right, on Thursday. All right, I got called a motherfucker on Thursday by a Saints fan. Well, there you go. That's karma at its very finest. You ain't getting your guy. All right, you ain't getting Deshaun Watson. All the people that thought they were getting Watson, he ain't going there. All right, he ain't going there. All right, Cleveland Browns. I mean, the Panthers made sense. All right, but you probably wouldn't have had CMC. The Falcons, I didn't really know if that really made sense. But since he was like the ball boy, maybe coming back home, maybe that would have been something that, could have been a realistic fit if that's what he wanted. But apparently the Cleveland Browns, even though you're going to be going against Lamar Jackson, who knows who the quarterback's going to be, Mitchell Trubisky, maybe Kenny Pickett, and Joe Burrow. He's like, I'm already in the AFC. Might as well stay in here. And now the Cleveland Browns finally have a guy, if he doesn't go to jail or get suspended by the NFL, they finally got a guy that can lead them like LeBron James, maybe to an AFC championship game in the next couple years. fully guaranteed contract like Kirk Cousins, which is crazy to me. But, Deshaun Watson is a big face. He has a name. You got Nick Chubb, you got Kareem Hunt, and maybe that's what it came down to. You know what I mean? They got Amari Cooper there too. All right, so you don't have Jarvis Landry anymore. You don't have OBJ. You get a guy that's younger and better in Amari Cooper, and you got Nick Chubb, and you got Kareem Hunt, and you got Myles Garrett. I mean, that team looks pretty good. You still need some more wide receivers, more O-line help, more defense. It's not going to be like, boom, Cleveland Browns are here, LeBron James is here, Deshaun Watson's here, we're going to the Super Bowl. Give it some time. But now we have an excuse to watch Cleveland Browns games, so I'm excited about that. He said, and sign Landry, but you put and sing Landry. Spell cheek. It's okay, man. You're my boy. And then sign. I got you. He said, we going 11-6 next year with Jameis, baby. Odin's son in the building. Yo, what to do? Orion is the GOAT. Hey, I can't argue with that. Appreciate you very much. NWSF for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Odin's son, Cheetah, Kelsey Hardman, and fully prepared Gordon Eller and Juju. I love it when I can make a prediction and kind of be out there and it ends up being right. It just seemed like it would be a good fit. Do I have an inside source for the Chiefs or the Steelers or Juju himself? No, I don't. But it just seemed like it would be the right fit. I knew it wouldn't be long-term, but at least now they get a guy, for a year, prove-it deal. And if you guys end up winning the Super Bowl, I know Juju will be back. So I think it's a good fit. All right, you got McCole Hardman. He's still going to be battling it out. But then he saw a post where it was like the starting lineup, Mahomes, right? And then it's going to have Kelsey and Tyreek, and then it's going to have Juju, and his name was left out with his picture on like the little poster, where they have like the starting five, what could be next year. Let's relax a little bit. You can have 3 wide receiver sets. McCole Hardman's still going to be out there with Juju, and Juju might end up getting hurt, and McCole will take that spot. But now you got Kelsey, the best tight end. You got Tyreek the freak hill, top 3 wide receiver. Most people think number 2, and then Devontae Adams number 1. But Cooper Kupp had the best year last year, so he's in that conversation too. All right, Tyreek on one side, Travis Kelce right there at tight end, boom, McCole Hardman, and Juju. I fucking love it, and I predicted that. Take the receipts, write them down, go check them. Your boy knows. Not everything, but, I would say 90% of the time I'm going to have a little bit of a pulse, and I don't got any inside information. Prayers up for John Clayton. I know the old NFL reporter that died in Seattle. We used to see him on all the NFL and ESPN commercials. Prayers up. He was always one of my guys that he always had kind of that weird, nerdy, NFL voice, but he was super intelligent. He was always in the league. He was always working hard, and I always look forward to what he had to say. Prayers up, John Clayton. You're in a better place now. I always like watching you, my dude. AFC is a beast conference this year. AFC West is a monster division. NWSF for life. Ian is in the building. Let's fucking go. Mr. Williams in the building. Get your fucking popcorn ready. Eric Schultz is late. He normally is first on the post, but it's all good. Kettle's in the building. What it do? Finley's in the building. Brown's looking legit. So what am I going to hear now from the Saints fans? The league is rigged. It's Roger Goodell's fault. It's a conspiracy that Deshaun didn't go with the Saints. I'm just waiting for someone to start saying some shit like that. Message from a Golden Eagle. What up? NWSF Mayfield to the Colts? That would make sense. I still like, some of these other options that they have. But I think right now, you got Jimmy Garoppolo. He still has to, pass a physical. But Jimmy Garoppolo and Baker Mayfield make the most sense. Obviously, if they decide to move on from Matt Ryan on the Falcons, which I don't think that they will, we can go down that road as well. But I think at this point, if you're looking at kind of some of the pieces, well, I kind of pull up this graphic. I know I had the graphic on something that I took a snapshot of. Now I just got to be able to find it. Where did I screenshot it? There it is. Okay, so when we're looking at Malik Willis, Kenny Pickett, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, and Desmond Ridder, so maybe Desmond Ridder can be a guy for the Colts, and you can pair him up with Baker, or maybe it ends up being Jimmy Garoppolo. But the Colts and the Saints need to hurry the fuck up. And if the longer that they don't grab a guy, which means they're going for someone in the draft. So the Colts haven't really been spending a lot of money, which tells me that more than likely they're looking at someone that they really like in the draft. Who is that? Is it Ridder? Is it Matt Corral? Is it Sam Howell? Is it Kenny Pickett? Is it Malik Willis? And I kept telling Panther fans, forget about Deshaun Watson. Grab Malik Willis at 6. You'll be fine there. But they all want to complain and argue with me, this and that. That's fine. But I don't know if anyone really saw Deshaun Watson going to Cleveland. But if you think about it, Amari Cooper is probably going through a shitload of emotions. And I got to throw up an Amari Cooper photo. Let me pull one up here real quick for you guys. One sec. Because obviously with the situation, with everything going down, let me get an Amari Cooper photo, and we'll just stare at Deshaun Watson, Baker, and Arthur Blank for just a second while I pull up the photo. All right, let's pull up Amari Cooper real quick. Amari Cooper was the guy in Dallas in Big D, okay? Then all of a sudden he gets moved on to the Cleveland Browns with Baker Mayfield. Now he's like, fuck my life. There goes my fantasy stats, right? Everything's just going downhill from there. Baker Mayfield from Dak? No, thank you. But now a couple days pass. Now fucking Cleveland looking pretty good. All right. You're going to be like, oh, okay. I go from Big D. All right. CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup. I got Zeke taking some of my fucking targets. You know, you got Tony Pollard there. I like Dak. Supposedly he's the white Kirk Cousins, as some of the arguments went down, obviously, from Amari Cooper and Dak. We don't know if all that's true or not, you know, but that's kind of throwing some shade over at Dak Prescott. But now you go from a guy where you're like, I like Dak, or maybe you don't like Dak, and he's the white Kirk Cousins. I don't know what was said, you know, whether you're pissed off at the Dallas Cowboys and Dak or not. But you had a pretty good situation in Big D in Dallas. Then you end up going over to the Cleveland Browns, all right? And now you're going to be linked up with Deshaun Watson. Kind of looking good. Like, you're going to probably get a shitload of touchdowns, just as many that you were getting from Dak, maybe more. And then now we have a reason to watch the fucking Cleveland Browns. Not that, you know, Baker didn't make us want to watch, but Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt have to be ecstatic. This guy is probably just jumping up and down. Rolexes, lobster, and, you know, fucking the crabs, everything. Get everything on the filet mignon. I mean, you got to think. The defense still has holes. The offensive line could get better. Coaching can get a little bit better. But, I mean, to have Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, Amari Cooper, and Deshaun Watson, I mean, that sounds pretty fucking good to me. And now Cleveland should be able to have a face of the franchise with all the sexual allegations. I know we still have to wait for other things to kind of fall in line. All right, so even though he wasn't found guilty of the first stage, we'll see if the NFL decides to suspend him or not. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll tell you what, the Cleveland Browns, they might not win the division. All right, we'll have to see what the Ravens do with Lamar, with J.K. Dobbins back. We'll see if Cincinnati has a little bit of a drop-off with Joe Burrow. But I'm excited to watch Cleveland Browns football for the first time since the 80s, since they had Bernie motherfucking Kosar. Let's go. What an exciting couple days. And I was going to hop on last night, but the last couple days, I think it was like Wednesday and Friday, kind of a headache, migraine situation that I had. I wasn't really feeling too good, and I don't want to ever half-ass a stream. So I figured let's wait for some more news to pop off, and we got some more news to pop off. Damn. I told you he wasn't going to go to your team. You kept saying it. You know what I mean? And like I said, some Saints fans are fantastic. Some Saints fans are cringe-worthy, the cringest. All right. Some of them are just great people, and some of them are douchebags. Not you, Gerald. You're one of the best that I know. But that's what happens when you call Ryan a motherfucker. You don't get Deshaun Watson. Karma is a bitch. And that wasn't you, Gerald. That was another guy. Another Saints fan. Hey, everyone, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm not feeling great about my team, to be honest, anymore. I would. All right. The thing is like, you know, the Saints and the Colts, right? They have good football players. They have players set in place. Let the chips fall. All right. Let the chips fall. You can still get Jimmy G, and you're going to win more games than Carson. You can get who else? Who else could you get? Jimmy G or Baker Mayfield or maybe a rookie. So let it fall into place. I mean, you guys have been having 1-year deals or kind of one quarterback per year, you know, for a while now. Let the chips fall in place. Things will be all right. Don't worry. Arthur Blank looks like an old mafia boss who's disappointed. Let's look at the picture that I pulled up. He's like, yeah, you know, man. He's like, come on to my team. That motherfucker Deshaun. He said he wanted to be the ball boy again, and he lied to me. Hey, it's all good, though. He found a way to try to work his edge in there, but Deshaun's like, you know what? Even though that was the ball boy of the team that I, you know, loved back in the day, I got to go where maybe I feel I have the best chance to win. And obviously, if you're going to be going against Tom Brady and the Saints, maybe he was like, damn, the Panthers and the Falcons. I mean, I don't want to be looking up at those guys. So maybe it's a Tom Brady effect. And it was just like, fuck it. I'm going to stay in the AFC. I know there's a lot of great quarterbacks there, but I was a top 5 quarterback when I was playing. And I'll make my way over to Cleveland and I'll do the damn thing. Lots of news, huh? You got the Deshaun, you got the Fletcher Cox coming back for a year. I love that. Jameis is waiting. Hey, Saints, I told you should have given up on me. And I kept telling the Saints fans, just get it done. He's doing all those weird exercises again. Get your guy. Juju to the fucking Chiefs. I told y'all. I told you he was going, and he signed for 1 year. And then the breaking news, Robert Woods to the Titans. I fucking love it. I love it. You know, Julio Jones was an experiment gone wrong. He might come to Tampa Bay for a year just to give us more depth, all right? But it all started when Jonnu Smith went to the fucking Patriots. They needed that check down guy. Robert Woods is great at blocking. He's one of the most underrated wide receivers in the league. And obviously, you're making all these moves there. That brings still some money for OBJ. And we know that they've been bringing in some more weapons at wide receiver. Allen Robinson pretty much took his spot. But now you got Ryan Tannehill, you got King Henry, A.J. Brown, no more Julio, and now you got Robert Woods. So I think that's a big upgrade there. And then obviously when you win a Super Bowl and you're Matthew Stafford, you get more money and you get an extension. Congratulations to him. A lot of guys have been making moves as of late. All right. Oh, Mr. Williams, I got to turn on the fucking AC in this bitch. I got the Kenny Omega. Woo! Let's go. Oh, it's like 100. Sweating. Paisley's in the building. Woo! It is hot. Did you go for your walk? You go for your walk? And a little update on Sport, the dog that we saved. We raised $1,525 out of the $3,800 in the surgery. Got an update from him that the dog has not eaten yet, but is sore, bruised up, but is drinking water, and it looks like the dog is doing better. I might go try to visit them tomorrow if they're available, just to take a quick look at the dog and say hi. But we did it, you know, from all the goats in the room. Cyberpunk 53 with a $500 donation on the last night before the surgery. I threw $1,000 of my own money in there as well, and we made it happen. So, and shout out to Holly Hundo, donated $135. We had a lot of people support that cause, and it feels good. Mbida, who dat? I mean, Saints beat Tampa with Taysom and Trevor. Saints re-sign Winston and get him some weapons. We can challenge for the division. Even better, because I'm not a hater, you guys can win the division. And you're never going to hear a Buck fan say that, regardless if I have Tom Brady or not. You guys have an excellent football team. Have Jameis there. You guys already have proven that you can beat us if we have Tom Brady or not. So I'm going to give you guys credit. You can beat us with anyone, and we don't think the Panthers and Falcons are there just yet, but you guys have a quality team that if you guys didn't get hurt with Jameis last year, I think you guys could have beat us in the playoffs last year. And I wouldn't say that unless I really believed it and I meant it. And obviously you're never going to hear another Buck fan admit something like that, but that's the truth. I mean, you guys have a good football team. I mean, you don't have Sean Payton anymore, and you don't have Drew Brees. But what you do have, AK-41, as long as he's not punching guys in the head or stomping them out in the elevator with his homies. Dumbass, you're my favorite running back in the league. Be smarter with your friend group. Wide receiver, Michael Thomas is back. Get him some friends. We need better than Adam Troutman. We need better than Emmanuel Sanders from a couple years ago. Draft. O-line, Ryan Ramczyk, stud. Armstead, come on home. Come on back. I don't know if they will, but it would be nice for him to be there. Defense. Marcus Williams gone. No worries. Marcus May in. Okay. You got Lattimore. All right. You got Cameron Jordan. You got Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue. You guys are still good enough to win the division, even though I got the names Brady, all right, Gage, Godwin, Mike Evans, Gronk, probably pretty soon. It doesn't matter. The Saints have a quality football team. I still think you guys could win the division. And I don't care if we win it or not with Brady. I really don't. I just want to get in the dance. So if you guys beat us by a game, you guys win 12, we win 11. We win 11. You guys win 10, vice versa, whatever. As long as we're both getting in the dance, that's what I want. Every player and their mom going to the AFC. Facts. I just read Badger signed with the Niners. No confirmation, though. I have not heard that yet, but we'll have to find out. Ian, bang! $10. My boy, keep up the great work. The quarterback carousel is amazing this year. Definitely make the offseason entertaining. Mayfield and Jimmy G next. Colts need a pulse. They do, but they don't need to pull the trigger and overpay if you get a guy on a rookie contract. And maybe one of the rookies is who they have their eyes on. Because think about this. I mean, you got a good running game, arguably the best running back in the league, Jonathan Taylor from last year. So you got a top 5 running back. O-line is nice with Quentin Nelson. Defense is phenomenal. Darius Leonard, Kwity Paye, DeForest Buckner. You got guys there. All right, you got guys everywhere. All right, you don't really need that guy to overpay for. I mean, how many more wins is Baker going to get than Jimmy? Like, if Baker gives you 10 wins, what does Jimmy give you, 9? Baker gives you 11 wins, Jimmy gives you 10. Or if you get a rookie, I mean, you might end up getting maybe around the 8 to 10 win range, depending on how the rookie plays. But if the rookie exceeds, it could be better than that. Not dinner. So we're going to feed the dog here. But like I said, I think if you end up going for a rookie quarterback and going on the cheap and then filling in the pieces, if the pieces can drop, like Jarvis Landry and a lot of these other guys are probably like, kind of like, okay, do I go to the Saints or do I go to the Colts? And no one's pulling the trigger at wide receiver or tight end at these locations yet because the quarterback's not there. They don't know who's going to be throwing them the football. So you got to wait and see. But Ian, $10, showing off in front of the crowd. I appreciate you, brother. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, NW Sports Fanatics. Ian, I appreciate you. Love you. Appreciate you. $10 for my boy Ian. Case Keenum to the Bills. Baker at backup now. Well, Keenum, obviously there. You know, he's going to be able to see what he can do. I don't think Case Keenum's going to really be playing that much. It's same role pretty much that Mitchell Trubisky had, emergency role. Just in case Josh Allen goes down with an injury, since we got, obviously, Mitchell Trubisky, obviously, in Pittsburgh. All right. Let's see here. Message from a Golden Eagle. Let's go. I knew Fletcher was going to return. I did too. I had a feeling that that was going to happen. Fletcher Cox, he's a staple of Fly, Eagles Fly. Philadelphia football. It might not be for a long term, or a long time, right? But we get your guy to come back, and that's really what we thought that was going to happen from the very start. So I'm glad that Fletcher Cox is back in Philly. But you guys still need pass rush, all right? You got the linebacker with Hassan Reddick, right? But maybe Nakobe Dean is still on the radar. I'm not too sure if they're going to be looking for that still or not, but it's going to be interesting if they go down the path of these other players, the secondary, the safeties, the corners, the pass rushers. It'll be interesting to see where everything goes in the draft. And we're just getting started. This offseason has been wild. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Sarah Small, thank you so much, Ian. Appreciate you, Sarah. As I was relieved that Watson didn't come here, not only the key players and draft picks, but because of how much money he wanted. Yeah, no thanks. And that's the thing. Sometimes people don't care. They just want to win. And I know Saints fans desperately want to win. But when a Saint fan calls me a motherfucker on Thursday, you're not getting Deshaun Watson. The sports gods, you were cursed from the beginning. You called Orion a motherfucker. No chance for you. Saints, sorry, not getting Deshaun Watson. But I agree. Brute Saint. It's good that you didn't get him. Get Jameis Winston back. Try it out for a year, and then go into the draft, or a free agent will become available, and then you guys can do your damn thing, and you guys could still end up winning the division with Jameis Winston and not giving up the farm that you would have for who? Deshaun Watson. Let's go. $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. Message from a Golden Eagle. I'm not sound on the Browns. AFC's too stacked with super teams. Right. But it makes them a lot better with Amari Cooper and Deshaun Watson, with Chubb and Kareem Hunt, with Myles Garrett on defense, rather than Baker Mayfield, Jarvis Landry, and OBJ, right? So, I mean, you got to think it can only go up from here unless Deshaun goes to jail or gets suspended for a long period of time. But it makes the Browns relevant. Just like the Buccaneers. We needed Tom Brady to become relevant. Now you have a reason to watch the Browns games and have interest. When the Browns and Steelers play, you're actually excited. When the Browns and the Bengals play, you're excited. When the Browns and the Ravens play, it's must-see TV. So it's going to be one of those things where you might not give a shit about the Cleveland Browns, but definitely people are going to want to see how Deshaun plays with Amari, and I think it's going to be a match made in heaven. It's going to be awesome. Fly fast as a duck. Only a $10 million cap hit next year. Odin's, it was a fake account. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. The fake inside us. You got to watch out for it's got to have the verified check mark. There's like 10 Ian Rappaports, and there's 10 like all kinds of fake accounts out there as well. A free agent I would love is Honey Badger. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want Honey Badger? Everyone. I'll take Honey Badger. Everyone wants him. And then Malcolm Jenkins retire, but this happens every year. He doesn't come, so I'm not holding my breath. And remember, LSU guys, right? Before, Sean Payton don't give a shit about him. I don't know what it is about awesome LSU players. The fans want them, because if you're an LSU fan, you're probably a Saint fan and vice versa, right? But you see all these amazing pieces that are on LSU, and then they go to other teams and they ball out. And then you're like, why did you not draft the guy from the Dome, from the area, the home Nolans in Louisiana? He's here. It's close to home, but they never do. They never do. So maybe they'll try to get a guy to come, through free agency. What we'll see. T Perfect, $2. What quarterback is the best in bed? I do not know. $2 from T Perfect. Bang! Appreciate you, my boy. Always someone that has to throw up a weird ass question. Appreciate you. T Perfect in the building. $2. You got to make me laugh, brother. Because I have a bold prediction. Tyree, no one from the AFC West will make the Super Bowl. That's a broad statement. Because you got to think that the Chargers could be the Bengals this year. All right, the Raiders will be much better. Chiefs and Broncos look like they are the Super Bowl favorite. I mean, who would you say then, Tyree? Because I see some, Joe Fly was hating and saying that the Chiefs won't even make the playoffs. I mean, the only way that would happen is if like Mahomes gets hurt or if they have some big guys get hurt there. All right, but you got to think the front runner for the Super Bowl has got to be the Chiefs and the Broncos. At least you would think so. And then, the Chargers and Raiders are going to get better. The Browns look pretty good. And there's going to be other teams there floating around. But who else besides the Chiefs and the Broncos look like the favorite today? You let me know. I mean, it's going to be, beating each other up in the division. But I'm excited to see what happens. I also read if Watson gets suspended, it comes out as base pay. $12. Let's get to 100. Let's go. Brute says T Perfect. I read it's Joe Burrow, which makes sense. He's Joe Cool. Good answer. Let's see here. I have signed Cooper jersey. Odin's son. Oh, yes, you do. That just went up in value, baby. Let's go. Finley, I'm just happy my team re-signed DJ and Dante. I saw that. Amari Cooper got wingy. He did. Seriously. I got to go to the photo. Let's see here. Amari Cooper got the money. All right. Deshaun Watson got the money. Cheers to him. Amari Cooper got wingy. He did. I mean, you got the guy. I mean, you went from Baker Mayfield. All right. You went from Baker Mayfield and you're like, okay, I have Dak Prescott and I'm pretty happy. Then he's the white Kirk Cousins. You get in a fight with him. All right. Then you end up going and you get Baker Mayfield. And you're there. You're like, okay, I'm not really too thrilled about this trade. You sent me to fucking Cleveland? Thanks a lot, Dallas. But then now Deshaun Watson going there. He's like, you know what? I see value in Amari Cooper, Nick Chubb, and Kareem Hunt. Why the fuck not? I'm not going to go to NFC South and lose to Tom Brady and the Saints. All right? I don't want to go there. I'm going to go to Cleveland, baby. And we made it happen. Crazy, man. Let's see here. Juju was going to be a Chief last year. No one was in contention. I just had a feeling that he was going to go there. Jamison Meza, my boy, Titans in the building. I come home to go grab beer and fill up the tires that were flat in the girlfriend's car there. And Robert Woods to the Titans. I know you got to be loving that. All right, Julio was a disaster. Everyone else was injured. No Jonnu Smith. But now A.J. Brown, Robert Woods. All right, and then you got King Henry with Tannehill. I love it. I bet you're thrilled. And he's a good blocker. You know what I mean? He's a good person off the field. I think that he's going to be a big fan favorite in Tennessee. Zini Panini, super Fanatic fam. Just got off work, going to hang with y'all for a bit. Zini Panini, congratulations on your recovery. 4 years. That's a big deal. I saw your post on Twitter. Keep doing you. Like I said, if you ever need anything, you got some issues, you got some problems, I will always be here. You can reach out to me on Twitter or Instagram any day. Sarah, Mr. Williams, my love, at least the Kansas Jayhawks going to the Sweet 16, baby. Rock Chalk Jayhawk. I saw that. Gonzaga looks good, but we say that every year. But Chet Holmgren, woo, that guy's something else, huh? I saw him in high school. I was like, this Chet kid, pretty good. And then he goes off for like 30 points, 30 blocks, 30 rebounds. That's a little exaggerated, but you know what I mean. He looks very good. All right. But Arizona, that might be the sleeper. Maybe Arizona wins it all, but maybe Gonzaga finally can win it. It seems like they always get second place or get knocked out at some point in the tourney. Derek Tyler, I hate how my Saints handle the situation with Jameis. They better hope he doesn't leave. Well, some Saints fans are great. Some Saints fans are not so great. And like I said, I didn't know if you guys were going to be in the running, for Deshaun Watson, but it just seemed too good to be true. I didn't think that he'd want to go there. And then the Atlanta thing seemed a little bit more plausible. He was the ball boy there. Panthers seemed like a very good fit to me initially. And then the Cleveland Browns were just kind of out there, but I didn't know if he really would think that would be a destination. But Amari Cooper there, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, not having to go to the NFC and going against Brady or Jameis or whoever's there. It makes sense. He stays in the AFC. AFC is fucking stacked. It's going to be hard to be able to advance in the AFC, but with all that competition there, it's going to be really fun to watch. And they better hope that they don't, have Jameis do it. Because, I mean, obviously Jameis, being at Florida State, being at Tampa, being in, Nolans, he's kind of a South kid. You know what I mean? So would he really go to Indy? Like, Indy needs a quarterback. I don't think Indy's interested in him. You know what I mean? I think it's like pretty much they know that they can either draft a quarterback right? You guys can go over at Kenny Pickett, or you can get a guy like that, or you can get Jameis Winston. And like, you can try Jameis out for another year, see if he gets hurt or not, see how he plays. And then the following year, go for a free agent or a rookie quarterback. But like I said, I mean, Jameis, I don't know. I mean, if he really feels disrespected, I mean, I think all along, he's hurt, he's rehabbing, he's doing weird exercises. And anytime Jameis gets on the internet and he does those weird fucking exercises, the league is in trouble. He can see now. So the exercises that he was doing in Tampa, obviously he didn't know what he was doing because he couldn't see. Now he can see, and he's doing the weird exercises again. Hey, it's just a matter of time before you guys get him, and then that'll be a temporary Band-Aid like Carson Wentz was on the Colts, and then you'll see where it goes from there. It might be a while before you get a Drew Brees kind of guy again, but for the time being, this guy's pretty good. If I didn't get Tom Brady, I would even consider Jameis Winston coming back to the Buccaneers. I know that wouldn't be possible, but he played good last year. And anyone that wants to tell me any differently, that Jameis Winston didn't play good football last year, you're fucking blind, you didn't watch the games, and you're just a fucking hater. Carson and Jameis played pretty fucking good football with all things considered, that they didn't really have wide receivers or tight ends to throw to. It just so happens that he got hurt with Devin White. I like Jameis on the Saints. I think it's a good fit, and I thought you guys would have made the playoffs. If you would have played me, you guys probably would have beat the Bucs last year. You guys played very, very well last season. Let's see here. Brute State, AFC West and AFC North are stacked. Yes, they are. Zini Panini, I'm doing absolutely fantastic day. Work sucked, but it's a great day. I went for a walk earlier today, got the dog on a walk, so it felt good to be able to get outside. I got the beers right here. Let's crack that fucker open. I'm going to get caught up in the fucking chat here in a bit, too. So I had to get some Bud Light sour, like seltzer thing for the girlfriend. I got one Modelo pineapple. One can was left. Then I had to go to the gas station across the street, the Orco, and they had 4 or 5 mangoes. So thank God. So I'll drink the seltzer stuff later if I have to, but I'm going to drink the Modelo's first. But lots of news, lots of things to go over. Hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend. And like I said, usually if I don't stream during the week or on the weekend, it's like I'm usually doing something with the girlfriend, or I'm not feeling well, or I got other obligations. But I missed you guys, and I hope you guys had an amazing Friday. And as soon as I saw the Deshaun Watson news, I was like, oh, fuck, I need to go online. But I just wasn't really feeling that good, and I can't give you guys 50% O-Dog. I got to give you 150% O-Doggy Dog, and I'm here today. Mr. Williams, who knows? Maybe Midamos from Arizona will head over to the Colts. I don't know. I mean, if you're talking about Kyler, I don't think that would be a good fit there. Like Kyler, the Super Bowl is in Arizona, right? So if the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won it in their own stadium, the Rams won it, what do you think Kyler's thinking? We're a playoff team. We're going to win it at home. So I know they're not going to get rid of Kyler at this point, but definitely Kyler seems more of a me guy than a team guy. Thanks, babe. Sorry I didn't call it. Hey, the headache feeling better now. Oh, Sarah and Mr. Williams, I love it. Jameson Meza said, what year Kansas Jayhawks beat the Crane Blue Jays today? Let's go. Adulting does suck. We don't have any cash apps yet, but hopefully we do get some cash apps today. And like I said, I decided to stream a little bit earlier today. I normally was going to do around 6 or 7 p.m., but I know there's people in the Midwest and the East Coast. Obviously it's a little bit later. So if it ends up being 6 o'clock, it's 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. So I tried to do it a little bit earlier. Cyberpunk 53. I wonder if Baker is going to give that alarm code to Watson. Maybe. Cyberpunk 53. Appreciate you. He's the GOAT. $500 donation for someone that works from like 6 or 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. Graveyard, always working hard, double, working overtime with the double shifts. And, if it wasn't for you, coming through in the clutch, I know that we could have maybe split the amount, like 250 and 250 and made it happen. But you're so generous. You're always supporting the cause. And that's a big reason why I got you and Holly, the starter jackets, for the Chiefs, because you guys are obviously phenomenal people. Mr. Williams is up next, as well as Shepard Williams. And after I get those guys done, Eagles, John, and a few others, I just got to get kind of my Bills and ducks in a row, and then I'll be able to get some more gifts to a lot of y'all. You guys are really the true GOATs, man. We did a good thing. The dog didn't die. The dog survived the 8 or 9 hour surgery, bruised up, but in good mood. Obviously, the bladder is good. Now we just need to get the dog to eat. And obviously, once it gets its appetite back again, we're good to go. And I can't wait to go visit Sport. And I have the photo here. when we last saw Sport. So this is the dog that we saved. This was a $3,800 surgery. They were nowhere in hell going to get it done. I mean, when they saw the GoFundMe and there was about like maybe 5 days to go before the surgery, they were at $300, and I think they had 2,000 saved up. So I was like, all right, they're never going to make it. So we had to, be the good people that we are, and we find a way to be able to make it happen. And we got an amazing donos from the NWSF family, and we saved this dog's life. So feels good. If you have a dog at home, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Paisley is my everything. From the baby Paisley to the Paisley that I see every day. The dogs are family, and it feels really good to be able to put in the time and the effort, and then we ended up coming up with the money to make it happen. Sport, we did it for you, baby, and I can't wait to go visit him. Love it, man. Fucking love it. You guys are goats, man. And it's good karma for us, too. I mean, it's like probably one of the coolest things that I was able to organize here on the channel, and it's something that I'm never, ever going to forget. Said, damn, I should have got the sleeveless. No, it's all good, man. I'll keep the sleeves on for a while, and then eventually I'll cut it. But dude, the Kenny Omega, baby. I can't wait till he gets back in action. I ended up watching Dynamite and Rampage. Dr. Britt Baker and Amarosa, Thunder Rosa. Wow, with the tax and the chairs. Man, AEW is lit. And also, I love Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley with William Regal. So tight. It's so awesome to be able to bring two of my favorites together in a tag team, which we know it's not going to last forever. And eventually they'll go against each other one-on-one and break up. But for the time being, pretty cool. And Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy, the Hardys in AEW, I love that shit too. Yeah, and like I said, sometimes, we don't feel that well, but, we got to get our rest. We got to look out for ourselves, and that's big facts. JT in the building, what up? Wasn't Hugh Jackson or the Browns coaching staff getting paid to tank, not rank? Well, supposedly that happened, but we don't know if it's really true or not. The Browns were going to lose anyways. Let's see here. Message from a Golden Eagle. Poor Saints question if they can beat TB12 in the playoffs. Low blow. Tien Jose, yo, what it do, my dude? How are you? What up, brothers? How are you, my brother? Jameson Mays is in the building. What it do? Message from a Golden Eagle. Don't forget about Minshew. He wants to be I like Gardner Minshew, and like I said, I haven't, and that's a good thing. Like I would rather go Gardner Minshew, over Jimmy, and I know Jameis will probably go to the Saints. That's something that maybe the agent needs to pick up the phone, baby. Right? Maybe Gardner Minshew to the Colts. Because the thing about this, if Jimmy's going to get you 10 wins, what will Gardner get you? At least 10, maybe 11. I mean, I like Gardner Minshew a lot. And for all the haters of Jalen Hurts, RELAX, he's the guy. I'm telling you, just build around him. It's like a Dak 2.0. And you guys thought, some people were like, fuck Jalen Hurts. He sucks. Let's get Deshaun Watson. And I kept telling Eagle fans, you're not getting him. It's not happening. You know what I mean? You're not going to get him. Stick with your guy. And it's just kind of funny how you give up on a guy so quickly. I don't know if you gave up on a message from a Golden Eagle, but a lot of these Eagle fans, Birdman 951, and a lot of these other guys, they were just like, fuck Jalen Hurts. And that's just crazy for me to hear, because when you watch Jalen Hurts on tape, he's a good player. You know what I mean? He just needs help around him. And Sirianni didn't even run the ball until November. So like RELAX, baby. All right, you made the playoffs, and you didn't even play that good of football last year. All right, they can be a team that wins the division. All right, moving forward consistently. All right, I like them. But Minshew to the Colts? Shit, I'll take Minshew on Tampa Bay, baby. I'll take Minshew there. Zini Panini, as an Eagles fans, we know about quality backup quarterbacks. Seriously, Minshew is amazing. I like Jalen Hurts too. I would take both of those guys on Tampa Bay. That's facts. Elliot Evans, when you realize football doesn't start in 6 months, NWSF does football coverage all year round, baby. We know this. Chiefs need to draft secondary line. Chiefs have a lot of positions that they need to fill, but getting Juju Smith-Schuster was a nice pickup. Colts, they say they were interested in Winston, but I'll be honest, I think he's too immature for the Colts organization. Because if you're going to have a me guy that's selfish and Carson Wentz, what happens when you're going to get a me guy and he's eating W's? Right? And he's doing that in the huddle. You think people are going to respect him over in Indy? You know what I mean? And you got to think, some organizations, this is being very, cut clear and dry. Some organizations, you know what I mean, are ran a certain way, right? And they have a certain player fan base and a fan base that looks at them a certain way. Jameis does not fit the mold for Indianapolis. You know what I mean? You got some of the old whites, that organize and kind of control things, for, the Colts. Pat McAfee, he'll let you know about the old whites. He talks about it on the Pat McAfee show all the time. They're not going to bring in a guy that's immature like that. They already tried it once with Carson Wentz. It didn't work out. And I don't think they're going to be able to bring a guy like Jameis Winston over there. I mean, it might work out in Nolans, but if Sean Payton's not there to keep him in line, can Dennis Allen do the trick? I think he can, but we just have to wait and see. Trust in J-Rob, okay, love you. It's to pick up late Austin Hooper and Robert Woods for the Titans. Okay. Yeah, Robert Woods is big. And like I said, that should be something that a lot of people haven't. I knew that, the rumor mill was swirling a little bit about Robert Woods. Okay, it's like they got Robert Woods, you paid for Allen Robinson, you got Cooper Kupp, and then you got OBJ, maybe, right? And then we know that Von Miller went to the Bills, but there was the last couple hours and the last day or two, they're like, you know what? If they already got Allen Robinson, they kind of replaced you, dude. So what are you going to do? And then Robert Woods, hey, that's a perfect place for him. You go from one playoff team to another playoff team, a Super Bowl winner, to maybe a future, maybe AFC Championship game contender. And the Tennessee Titans, I absolutely love it, though. And I think, like I said, as long as he doesn't get hurt, it'll be huge for you guys moving forward. The weekend was in The Simpsons, and his name was Orion. Yeah, baby. You know it. Everyone wants Honey Badger, yet he's still not on a team. I know, it's crazy. Sometimes you got to kind of wait it out and see what's coming up. You know what I mean? Armstead's still out there. Well, Armstead's still out there because the Saints don't have the quarterback in place. So before he, probably signs anywhere, Colts or, with the money, right, or the Saints, you got to figure out who the QB is before you end up going and blocking for someone that maybe you don't like, right? Elliot in the building. Is this the first time that we've had a division AFC West where every team can finish first or fourth? Kind of crazy, right? Some people would say Raiders can't finish first, but why not? I mean, if Mahomes got hurt, something happens to Herbert, maybe Russell Wilson goes down for 4 games with an ankle. Anything is possible where all those teams have the possibility of winning 10 games. You know what I mean? It's definitely very, very true. Bobby Trees, he got game, contract to the Titans, sad day for a Rams fan, but you got Allen Robinson. So, I mean, yeah, you ended up, losing one, but you end up getting Allen Robinson, and Allen Robinson ain't nothing to, that's no slouch. All right, that's no slouch. Allen Robinson, he can kind of revitalize his career. And obviously we know that Matthew Stafford got his bag, got the extension, right? So things are looking good. I would assume that the Rams are trying to win it and run it back again. And it wouldn't surprise me if they get to the big game again. They're very good. Even though we know it's tough to go back-to-back. Last team to do it, 03-04, New England Patriots. Finley, we've had some decent signings. Anidas, Bozeman, Corbett, Damian Williams, right, but not the superstar that you were wanting in Deshaun Watson. But again, you get Malik Willis. I think a lot of people will be on board. Like I said, it's one of those things. Not a lot of people maybe are talking about it right now, but it'll start ramping up. It will start ramping up sooner than later. I was just going to ask you about the job search. 3 interviews already. All right, and you just got to make sure you wait and be patient and get the right fit. Just came in, and so you might have mentioned this. Who do you think they alienated their quarterback more trying to get Deshaun, the Saints or the Falcons? Saints don't give a fuck about anything, Galadizzi. So Jameis can come back. There's no feelings hurt. He's always doing weird exercises. But for Matt Ryan was like, okay, you're going to just replace me. I'm the face of the franchise. They know he's old, all right? But I think if anyone's feelings were hurt, it would be Matt Ryan because he's still on the team. The Saints don't even have Jameis. It's not like they signed Jameis, and then they were like, yeah, let's try to get Deshaun Watson. So definitely the Falcons. I can see Winston playing for the Colts. I cannot. Can't see it happening. I think he's just too immature. I don't see it happening. We got a Cash App, baby, my boy. And we got it from a Cyberpunk 53. Thank you. I was hoping that we would get one in the building. Cyber, you're the man. Let's see here. How is sport doing? Recovering slowly. Going to be 2 weeks basically indoors until everything's healed up. And he has a few meds to take, but so far so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, so happy, brother. So happy, brother. I'm going to come visit soon. I'm going to come visit y'all soon when you guys have time for me. Cyber, my boy, $50 on the Cash App. That's what I'm talking about, my brother. Let's go. Cyber, always doing big things. Cyberpunk 53. with the $50 dono on the Cash App. Baby. Bang, bang. Holly's in the building. What to do? Bang, 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 bang. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, it makes me feel really, really good that knowing that sport is doing good. It's going to take a few weeks to be able to, be able to be okay, but it feels good that we're going there. But yeah, I cannot see Winston playing for the Colts. No, I would rather go for a draft pick. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that they don't like black quarterbacks. Because they had Jacoby Brissett. I'm not saying they don't like black players, but with the old whites that run the Indianapolis Colts, they have a certain kind of way of the players that they look at. And it's not being racist. It's just that if you look at their team, Pat McAfee talks about it all the time. There has to be a certain kind of mold of a player. And like I said, they've had black quarterbacks before, Jacoby Brissett, right? But I'm not sure if Jameis Winston's immaturity would be the right fit. They already went from an immature guy, supposedly in Carson, who obviously is not a team guy, more maybe a me guy. So why would they want to go for another guy that might be a me guy and maybe more, a little bit more immature? Like, I just don't know. Like, does Jameis have the talent level to win as many as Carson? Yeah. Does Jameis have the talent level to win as much as Jimmy or more? Yeah. Does he have the talent level to win more than maybe some of the other guys that are floating around? Yeah, he does. But I just don't know if it's a fit. It just seems like the natural fit would be going back to the Saints for Jameis Winston. I just can't see him in a Colts uniform. And I don't know how he would be treated by the players there. You know what I mean? Like, he can see now. That's a good thing. But the immaturity is still there. And that's the big reason why I didn't like him. You know what I mean? When you're jumping off the table at Florida State saying fuck her in the pussy, when you're groping an Uber driver, getting a burrito, like, who the fuck does that? Eating W's, doing weird exercises. I mean, I can let certain things go, but there's certain things that, just kind of irk me about Jameis Winston. I'm glad it worked out for the Saints. And I thought he played very, very well. But being a good human off the field is just as important as being a good player on the field, at least in my book. You know what I mean? Some people don't care. You can go and do all these crimes and do all this crazy shit off the field, but if you're winning team Super Bowls, sometimes fans don't give a shit. But for me, it's a little bit more deeper than that, and I would rather have a guy that I can respect off the field and on the field, and with this guy, I can't. Maybe he'll get it, when he turns 30, 35, 40, he'll become a man, but, at this point, I still see some of that Tampa Bay Buccaneer Jameis Winston, Florida State Jameis Winston in him. Cyberpunk, my boy, appreciate you. Jeremiah's in the building. It was a blessing in disguise that the Saints didn't get Watson. That's facts. Keep the cap space, right? And did you see all the draft picks that they had to give up? You guys would have been fucked. All right, if you think about it, Tom Brady's only going to be there for a year. You give up all that, it might end up being like short term, okay. But looking at the long term and then some of the other pieces that you're going to miss out on, I think it was definitely a blessing in disguise. And obviously, I got called a motherfucker by a Saint fan on Thursday, so I already knew the Saints weren't going to get him. Karma's a bitch, and when that happens, no Deshaun Watson for you. Yep, James Ameza, facts. Oh, you posted the Amari. The Amari's in a Dallas Cowboy. Ooh, okay. Yeah, a Cowboy fan might swoop that up, or maybe a Browns fan. I see that. So I'm way more hopeful of Jameis this season, not just because of improvements last season and his decision-making. The dude scrambling was insane before he got hurt. Dude, seriously, and if you go back, they showed the game I have on tape. Watch week 1, Jameis Winston going against the Packers, okay? And just watch him play and watch him read the defenses. And, he does have wheels. He can see now. He can see. All right, so he can go through his progressions. And like I said, if Jameis Winston would have had the LASIK in Tampa, I would be totally okay with him still on my team. I mean, I don't really condone a lot of the off the field bullshit that he does, but there would be no need for me to go get Tom Brady if Jameis could actually see, and he'd be throwing for 30 some touchdowns and probably 15 or less picks. I can live with that. But when you're going 33 and 30, that's a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? But if you actually go back and look at his stats at Tampa, his touchdown to interception ratio, besides that 1 year, that was 33 touchdowns, 30 picks. That was the only horrible year based off interceptions. All the other years, pretty good. It's just that, when you keep turning the football over with fumbles or pick sixes in the fourth at the wrong time, things get magnified a little bit more. That's facts. Baker Mayfield, Jimmy Garoppolo, or a rookie quarterback, or maybe Gardner Minshew. But we haven't heard Minshew's name being really talked about that much. Shout out to Cyberpunk53 for showing some love to your boy. I appreciate you very, very much, man. Did the Browns not trade Baker because Watson may be suspended? Well, I don't think Baker wants to stay there as a backup. I mean, it would be a great insurance plan, But Baker at this point still is a starter until he fucks up a couple years, and then he'll become like a Marcus Mariota situation or maybe a Carson Wentz situation after this year if he fucks up on the Commandos, okay? But Baker, I mean, you can get some compensation from the Colts. So why not trade for Baker Mayfield immediately unless they don't like Baker Mayfield or they don't like Jimmy G, and maybe they got their eyes on a rookie quarterback. Anyone that doesn't pull the trigger right away tells me that they are in love with a rookie quarterback. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you already got a lot of the pieces in place, running back, O-line, Jonathan Taylor, Quentin Nelson. You need wide receivers and tight ends, though. Jack Doyle retired. T.Y. is getting older. Michael Pittman. So start spending the money. But if you can get a rookie quarterback, maybe get Jarvis Landry to come, get some rookie wide receivers, things could be looking pretty good. And sometimes you need to draft rookies and start off the process and think, okay, we have like a 5-year plan. Maybe we're not going to go to the Super Bowl in the next 2 years, but if we draft rookies and we can have them come up together, maybe we can build something special. So maybe that's what they're looking at. Maybe they have a pairing of a rookie quarterback and rookie wide receiver, a pairing that they want to, kind of do. So I know that the Colts and Sarah and a lot of people are like, what are we doing? We're not spending money. Well, maybe it's calculated why they're not spending money. And I think it'll end up working out for you guys. Baker Mayfield is in Indy right now, supposedly. We'll see what happens if we end up getting him to sign there. Baker isn't a superstar QB. We already know this. Yeah. And obviously if you just run the football, don't turn the football over a lot, and you can be a game manager, you can get to the AFC Championship game. I mean, it's gonna be very tough, obviously, with Cleveland. It's gonna be tough with the Chiefs and obviously the Raiders and the Chargers and the Broncos. Ravens will be better. We'll see what the Steelers and the Pats do. I mean, but if you end up having good defense, you run the football, and you don't turn the football over, there's going to be injuries to some of the superstar teams where, there is a chance where a team can elevate and go a little bit further than people think. Maybe people think the Colts can win the division, or maybe they'll go second place to the Titans. If you get into the dance, I mean, who would have thought that the Bengals would have made it to the Super Bowl? Nobody. So, I mean, if the Bengals can make it, anybody can fucking make it. That's facts. Says Sarah, I want Baker in the AFC. I think a lot of people do. Jeremiah said that. Jacoby Brissett. Yep. Matthew Stafford, $60 million. Yeah, well, that's almost like Deshaun Watson getting everything fully guaranteed. But, I mean, think about from Jared Goff and all those interceptions, and then now you got Matthew Stafford in his Super Bowl ring. Everything is just hunky-dory and great there. Who's to say that they can't win it again? History tells us that when a team goes to the Super Bowl, they're not going to win it again, let alone get there again. There's too much parity in the league. And especially now the AFC ramped up. I mean, do we really know who's going to get there? We still got the Bills with Josh Allen, who's like right on the cusp. You got the Bills, you got the Chiefs, you got the Broncos, you got the Chargers, you got the Raiders, you got the Ravens, you got the Browns. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, we legitimately probably have 8 or 9 teams in the AFC that have a shot to get to the AFC Championship game. That's the most I've ever remember, as far as like teams that really have a shot, depending on injuries, depth, who they draft. I mean, it's going to be wild. On the NFC side, though, I mean, it's really Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Rams, Niners, and we'll see what the Packers do because they got Aaron Rodgers still, even if they don't have Devontae Adams. So, yeah, it's awesome that the dog is doing good. Abandon. I can't believe that she liked your post. That's cool. Well, 3 shirts. I would assume that if she saw 3 shirts being purchased, she'd be like, you know what I mean? So that's awesome, dude. Holly Hundo in the building. No problem. How's everything going with your training for your marathon? Hopefully everything is going good. Hope that you're doing well. Like I said, I wasn't feeling too good last night, but I'm here today early, early for everyone. So if everyone's got plans tonight to get drunk or doing your thing, going out or whatever, I'm doing it a little bit earlier today. Jameis, during all his interviews, really matured a lot. He sounded like Drew Brees, no joke. Don't let that fool you, though. Jameis Winston can talk all he wants. I've been following Jameis Winston since high school. I watched him in high school. I watched him at Florida State. I watched him at Tampa. He will never be Drew Brees. You get a lot of people that can talk the talk, but you got to be able to walk the walk. And I don't know if he'll ever be mature. Okay. Bro, how dare you compare Jameis Winston to Drew Brees? Drew Brees is one of the more, obviously, as far as like pregame speeches, Brees and Ray Lewis, hands down, are the best. They are going to get people to run through walls for them. No one is running through walls for someone that does that. Come on. Be realistic about that. I mean, I need to see it on the field and off the field. And, for me, when they beat Tampa Bay and him dancing around, I don't think he's mature at all. You know what I mean? He's a good fit for your guys' team, for the Saints. But to say that you think that he's matured, that's kind of a joke. You know what I mean? This is Jameis Winston that we're talking about. I think it might take until he gets into his 30s, maybe 40s, before he matures, because he's got that kind of that complex where I'm the first pick. I'm a baseball guy. I'm a football guy. I'm the guy that everyone should kiss the feet. You know what I mean? Obviously, you haven't produced like that. So I don't know. You can say that, and I hope so. I hope that's true. But he ain't going to be a Drew Brees nowhere near ever. Ever. He ain't going to be ever like Drew Brees, period. Brees is a Hall of Famer. Jameis Winston will never sniff the Hall of Fame. Jameis Winston will never sniff the Hall of Fame. Said, nah, bro, too early. That skirt got me sold for now, but I'm giving him one more season. J-Jaw, the enforcer, out of here. Ragor, uh-oh. Yep. Cooper has wingy. Yes, Amari Cooper and Deshaun Watson. They got the wingy. All the wingies, baby. Yeah. Amari's got to feel probably pretty happy, though. They got, he went from Dak, and obviously I know Amari Cooper, I don't know if it was true or not, but he called Dak the white Kirk Cousins. I don't know if that's really accurate or not. Obviously, they got in some kind of fight. But then he goes to Cleveland, and he's like, fuck, now my quarterback's Baker Mayfield. A couple days later, it's Deshaun Watson. Deshaun and Amari Cooper got wingy. All right, and they also got the money. They got the bag, too. Cheers to everyone on a Saturday night. Love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. All right, let's scroll through here. Robert Woods, the Titans. I'm thankful for you, what he did for the Ramley. Dude, seriously. And like I said, I always talked about Cooper Kupp, Robert Woods, Tyler Get to the Door and Lockett, and DJ Moore. To me, those were the four most underrated wide receivers in the league prior to last year when Cooper Kupp blew up. And I still think Robert Woods, Tyler Lockett, and DJ Moore never get talked about. Obviously, you're going to get a little bit more talk about Robert Woods, even though he wasn't able to participate in the Super Bowl. He'll be with the Titans now. Tyler Get to the Door and Lockett has always been consistent. I like him more than DK Metcalf, but both of those players are great. And then DJ Moore, he's just on the Panthers. He's just waiting for that quarterback to be able to shine with. And if you get Malik Willis, they have a nice pairing there. And I know Panther fans, they're like, all right, come on, But, I watch football very closely, so I know about those guys that don't get really talked about too much. And Van Jefferson is also another guy that, you're so far back on the depth chart, but when he does get a shot, he does shine. Love him too. Love Robert Woods. And Robert Woods is the best blocking wide receiver in the NFL. So mark that down when you end up watching Titans games, because they'll use him as a blocker in a lot of the plays too. Big play Slay's contract he restructured, making it rain, baby. So did Mike Evans. Everyone is restructuring contracts to make more money. And if you notice, Tom Brady isn't making a whole lot of money because he wants to win. And speaking of Tom Brady and my Buccaneers, I haven't even talked about it today, but we know Tampa is back, right? We were going to be mediocre and we were going to be a shitty football team, right? And I was like, okay, are we going to end up making any more signings anytime soon? And I was thinking, there'd be a chance where we can end up, maybe getting another guy. Let's see if I can find a good photo of my boy here. Can I find one, though? Can I find one of you, my dude? I'm looking. I'm looking, and I'm looking, and I'm looking. Is there one photo that I can find of my boy? But my boy Logan Ryan joining the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Like, okay, all right. It's like, you don't really know what's going to happen with certain players. Let's see if I can pull this one up. It's an old photo. Okay, is that one going to pop up? Of course it's not. What about this one? Let's look at this photo. This one going to pop up? Well, this one. It's from when he was on the Titans. Can I get this one to pop up? Some of these photos always want to battle with me. Is that one coming up? Download 11. Let's see if this one comes up. Let's see if the Logan Ryan comes up. But that's kind of like a sleeper signing right there. Not a lot of people are talking about it because obviously no one wants to talk about the Buccaneers. Oh, no, that one's shitty. Can't bring that one up. Come on, man. Oh, give me something here. Oh, finally. There we go. I don't know why it took me so long to find one. There we go. Sometimes you got to search through files and files and files, and you got to be able to find that one that looks good. It has to be centered. It has to be able to fit. Thank you, Logan Ryan. There we go. My boy, we're talking about big play Slay, talking about safeties. Logan Ryan obviously is a stud, and we ended up, losing some pieces. We lost a guy to the Jets, but we ended up, we still got a good key chunk of the core. Still worried about the pass rush, JPP to Namgamsu, Vita Vea, all the guys that are up front, Shaq Barrett, who are we going to keep? Who's going to walk away? But to be able to get some depth on the back end is huge for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I mean, it first all started off with Tom Brady. Well, no. It really started off with this. Chris Godwin, then to Tom Brady. Then everyone got happy. Then it ended up being Ryan Jensen. And then Gronk is on the way. But getting Logan Ryan was huge. And I haven't brought that up yet, but I'm excited. We're going for one more chance to be relevant. And then after that, we'll see where it goes. But hey, Logan Ryan is a sleeper steal. I love it. Juju, I called that, Chiefs fans. Yeah, the Jayhawks at halftime got me a little worried. I was going to message you. Holly, but I didn't want to jinx it. So I was just like, I'll let the game play out. I figured you guys were going to win. But yeah, definitely was a little bit closer than I thought. Stephon Gilmore's still out there. Just imagine him on my team along Slay. I know that's not going to happen, but a man can only dream. But there's amazing guys that are going to be in the draft that'll be much cheaper. And like I said, you guys still keep your draft capital, right? And you ended up getting Hassan Reddick. So I'm thinking as I look at the teams and you're looking at the players, the Eagles look like, I know the Commandos, I don't really believe in the Giants, but the Commandos, I don't really know if I like Carson Wentz there, but really the Cowboys have been going up and down. You lost a few pieces. Randy Gregory's gone to the Broncos and Amari Cooper's gone. The Eagles can take the division. The Eagles can run the division for a while, but you got to hit on the draft, and you guys are good at free agency, not so good at drafting, but in the last couple years, your drafting has gotten better. So I have hope and faith that Howie will get it right for you guys. That's facts. I'm glad to hear sport is recovering well. Me too. And like I said, I got to always make sure I reach out to him and see what's going on there. There we go, my boy. Eagles John with a tenner. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Fly, Eagles, fly. I promise I'll get caught up in the comments, okay? I just got to make sure I go through everybody's. Everyone's important in here. That's one thing that separates us here compared to any other channel. I will not skip. It's a beautiful day here in Oregon, man. Beautiful, beautiful day. Eagles, John, boom! Bang, bang, bang! $10. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. $50 by Cyberpunk 53. $10 by my boy, Eagles, John. Love you guys, man. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, and I see that we have another dono. I'll get into that really quickly here. All right, Cyberpunk with the 50 spot. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. $62 in donos, baby. Let's see here. Holly always saying the thank yous and doing everything they can. Maximus Royalty. I got Baker Mayfield traded to the Falcons. Okay, Maximus Royalty. I got to drink a beer for this statement real quick. Hold on. Okay. Baker's younger than Matt Ryan. Why would you want Baker Mayfield in Atlanta? And why would Atlanta want Baker Mayfield? You'd be better off with Matt Ryan there. He's going to give you better stats. Okay. Oh, and a Cordarrelle Patterson re-sign. That's another photo I need to throw up there. I talked to Shep earlier today, and obviously we need to pull up that photo as well. But yeah, there's no reason for Baker to go there. He's not as good as Matt Ryan, and Matt Ryan could mentor maybe a rookie quarterback, and that's going to do him a lot better than Baker Mayfield not really wanting to mentor a young quarterback, and he might end up being a backup in a year or two. So let me bring up Cordarrelle Patterson. I'm so happy for him. This is the first time that he's actually re-signed with a team after a contract. He's never done it before. See if I can find a nice Cordarrelle Patterson. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. Cordarrelle Patterson. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. That's a nice one. Let's pull that up. Let's go through the files. So many files. Files here, files there, files everywhere. Everywhere. Bam, 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 bam. I got an NFL alert. Cordarrelle Patterson. Matt Ryan, like I said, they got Kyle Trask. You don't have to worry about Calvin Ridley. You're going to draft a wide receiver. There's no way in hell that the Falcons want Baker Mayfield. You know what I mean? If Baker Mayfield was like a Joe Burrow-ish kind of quarterback, maybe. But I would rather have Matt Ryan than Baker Mayfield. And Matt Ryan is old as hell, and he's on his last leg and his last arm. All right? I don't think anyone really wants Baker unless you have to have him, kind of like the Colts if you're in that situation. But I might just go for a rookie draft pick rather than having to pay Baker. I want team guys, not me guys. Team guys, not me guys. Baker, Carson Wentz, maybe me guys. You know what I mean? I want team guys. It ends up doing you a lot better for your organization in the future. Matt Ryan to the Colts. Well, you're not going to get a 3-team trade, and obviously a 3-team trade initially with the Deshaun Watson, the Matt Ryan, and the Baker. That's the only scenario that we saw this particular setup happening. But I guarantee that Matt Ryan to the Colts, why would they want another Phillip Rivers there? You're going to pay a shitload of money, and they're going to get in cap hell, and you're going to go for a guy that's like Phillip Rivers that's going to be there for a year and retire. You don't want that. I'd rather go for a rookie. Like I said, Matt Ryan wouldn't fit the mold of what a Colts quarterback would be, but you're only going to get so far. You'll make the playoffs, and you'll get bumped in the first round. You know what I mean? So I don't think Matt Ryan's going to the Colts, and Baker Mayfield ain't no way in hell going to the Falcons, baby. Garoppolo to the Saints. Yeah, Saints fans would love that. Saints fans would stop being Saints fans if Garoppolo went to the Saints. You'd rather go for Jameis Winston than Garoppolo. Garoppolo's coming off the surgery. All right. Garoppolo coming to Tampa Bay or the Colts would have made more sense if I didn't get Tom Brady coming back. But Garoppolo to the Saints, not happening. Jameis Winston to the Saints. Maximus, no thanks. I don't think anyone wants what you're dishing out right there. But I respect what you're saying. But I don't think it's correct. Defending national championship is out of the NCAA tournament thanks to my second favorite team, North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Well, we already know Gonzaga usually goes pretty far, and then they usually fail at some point. But Chet Holmgren is something else, okay? And we seen some upsets, and we've seen some overtime games, and March Madness is March Madness. It always is. Minshew to the Panthers. Minshew would be great, all right? But when you have the 6th pick in the draft, Malik is going to be tempting. Malik is going to be tempting because if you don't pick him there, maybe the Saints pick him up. The Malik and the Saints would be great because then you don't even have to worry about Jameis Winston. You don't even have to pay the guy. So think about that. So let's say the Panthers end up getting a Minshew or they end up going for like a Kayvon Thibodeau and they go defense. And then the first, quarterback is still available. What happens if the Saints get Malik? I think that would be a perfect fit. You know what I mean? Not just because he's a brother, but I just think that his ability, you know what I mean? He'd be able to scramble out of the pocket. He'd be able to maximize the plays for them. And like I said, we saw what Jameis was able to do. And Jameis can throw the ball. But Malik gives you a fresh start with someone that the fans would buy the jersey of. So that's another thing to keep an eye on. If the Panthers don't draft Malik at 6, don't be surprised if the Saints don't trade up or try to get someone like that. If you're not getting Deshaun Watson, Malik Willis looks pretty fucking good to me. And I could see him playing on the Saints or the Panthers. That's facts. The Colts have said Baker is off the list. They don't like the immaturity. Exactly. Eagles John, my boy. So I'm out tonight adulting. Say, what's wrong with Super Chat? What's wrong with it? Is something wrong with it? I mean, people can donate on the Super Chat or people can donate, obviously, on the Cash App. Are you just what? Because people haven't been donating? We'll get some more donos up there. Baby. Oh, here it is. Breaking free agent running back Elliott Evans. 4-year, $800 million deal. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be able to sign you on your own favorite team, Elliott. The team is declaring bankruptcy, my boy. Saints players were pushing for Watson. That had to hurt Jameis a bit, of course. Yeah. And like I said, I mean, if you're immature, you know what I mean? People will remember that shit. You know what I mean? It's like T.O. when he started, dancing on the star. And there's, a lot of times it's like you're supposed to make the Hall of Fame based off your production. But when you're immature and you're trying to show off and you're being extra, coaches, players, fans never forget that shit. And there's a reason why T.O. wasn't first ballot Hall of Fame, even though he should have been. It's supposed to be based off your production on the field. But if you're a douche, people will always remember you for being a douchebag, not what you did on the field and your great accomplishments. They'll always point out that one time that you were being a dickhead. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, right? That's facts. Scottish beers in the house. Let's go. Said, I'm doing well, Ryan. The training is going well. That's great to hear. Eagles John, bang, $1.99. He donated 10 on the Cash App and $1.99 on here. Cleveland promised a hands-on approach with Watson. Hands-on. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hands-on. You know, I just don't know about the legal problems, so we'll see. We'll see if the NFL suspends him. I would have to assume they're going to suspend him, but I just don't know what other information is going to come out, if there's any more court shit that's going to come out that he has to go to. I just find it hard to believe 22 women accused him, and then now it's all over. You know what I mean? Some might have did it for clout. Some might have did it for money. Right? But I think there is a guilty, you know, a little bit of a guilt there. You know what I mean? I've never heard of someone being accused by 22 different females, and then all of a sudden it's like, poof, it's like it just went away like it never existed. So I definitely think that he definitely got too handsy with some of these women. He probably had consensual sex or fooled around with some of these women, but I definitely think that he probably pushed the boundaries with some of these women too. Trying to give him some hush money. I don't like that. So if the Panthers get Minshew, Malik Willis is going to Seattle with the 9th pick. See, that's another possibility right there too. You know what I mean? We have to see what trades are going to happen. But I think that the Panthers would be a good pick, for Malik Willis. I think the Saints would be a great fit for Malik Willis. The fans would love him. Panthers fans would love him. I know Saints fans would love him. Seattle fans will love Malik. There's a lot of, I think the Steelers fans would love Malik, even if he has to sit behind Trubisky for a year. So we'll have to wait and see. And Kenny Pickett's also another name thrown out there as well, where that might be a guy that goes to the Saints. I could see that. I mean, even though they're not really talking about it too much, but we just have to kind of wait and see. But, instead of spending that big money, you got to kind of wait for things to play out. There we go, my boy Cyberpunk 53 for life, brother. I appreciate you. For life. Dude, thank you for the shirt. I had to tag you in it. My boy, Odin's son, the original OG. I promise I'll get caught up in the comments soon. Odin's son, bang, $20 on the Cash App, bang, 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 bang. It's weird when I miss a day, or I'm not feeling too well, and like how much I think about you guys and how much I miss just the interaction with the awesome people in the room. It's like I'll go like 5, 6, 7 days in a row, and then maybe I'll miss a day, do a show, miss a day, and I'm all out of whack. But I have to make sure I feel good, and I've been getting kind of headaches this week. I don't know if you guys suffer migraines or headaches. I think Holly does, and I know Sarah does from time to time. Sometimes I'll just take gummies and then they'll go away. But I do a lot of reading and a lot of film study, and I'm in front of a computer a lot too, so maybe with the lighting and whatnot. But I try to get outside and exercise and trying to eat a little bit better too, but I'm horrible. I'm always getting Grubhub, and even though I go to Safeway and get groceries and whatnot, but I actually feel quite a bit better than I did before. So, all right, let me see here. I'm going to get closer to these comments, I promise. Let's see here. Hey, guy, maybe with the Watson trade, the Colts get Baker cheap and change their minds. I would rather go for a rookie. You know what I mean? It's like go for a guy, that can, be like a Jimmy Garoppolo and a game manager. Might as well just go for a rookie and then, to see what the rookie gives you. Maybe the rookie plays better than Baker or Jimmy G, and you pay less. You're on a rookie contract. You know what I mean? Get a rookie quarterback, get some wide receivers, get some tight ends. Maybe you don't have to spend all that money. You know what I mean? This is very interesting, though. I could definitely see that. I know that, you live up in, in Washington, in that Seattle area. We're Northwest boys out here, right? Me and a message from a Golden Eagle. But Seattle getting Malik, they would love him. You know what I mean? And obviously, they got Drew Lock there. So, I guess there would be competition, for the spot. And maybe they would go Drew at first. But I think Malik, if you draft him 9th, he's got to start, right? And then Drew Lock might be exposable. You might be able to get rid of him. So maybe Drew Lock might be able to go somewhere. I don't know if anyone really likes Drew Lock, though, because he's kind of like Baker and Jimmy G. All these guys are just kind of like game managers. They can only do so much. Teddy Bridgewater, like all these guys are just kind of like, they're like, meh, like what are you going to really get with these guys? You're not winning Super Bowls with any of them, So keep in mind, we still have Cam. He doesn't have to prove what he can do anymore, but give us that 2018. Come on, Finley. No one believes in Cam anymore. I mean, you got to start over. I mean, I get it. You got him. But, I mean, the only people that care about Cam Newton are Panthers fans. No one thinks that he can do anything ever again. He's just too old, man. He's way past the prime, dude. Way past the prime. You were sitting on that for a long time, the hands-on approach, huh? I knew you were waiting on that. Jake Paul gave me crabs. Sup from the Tractor Factory. What it do, brother? My boy. Jake Paul gave me crabs in the building. What it do? All right, I got Papa Murphy's yesterday, and you'll never believe what I did. I actually paid for it this time. You didn't get it from Mick for free? That's a benefit from when you have friends that work at the spot. I see you, man. $64 in donos. Let's get to 100, baby. David Kwan in the building. What it do? Looks like you are a Giants fan. Daniel Jones all day. Now, I don't know if you're trolling, which probably could be happening. Says the Giants are coming. Got to get somebody better than Daniel Jones, though. You're going to have some, there's got to be a quarterback that, fits the mold a little bit better than Danny Dimes. Daniel Jones will win the Super Bowl next year. Okay, now I know you're trolling for sure, right? Elliot's like, he's a Hall of Famer in my book already. And I don't think Daniel Jones is really horrible. You just need to be able to create pieces around him. But I think we're getting to a point where we're not really seeing him get that much better. So he's slowly getting into that phase where he might be backup quarterback, and they're looking for that guy to maybe take over to be the man. I wonder who that will be. It also depends if Saquon stays or goes, if Run CMC on the Panthers stays or goes, because obviously a quarterback's best friend is a good running game. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, we know Daniel Jones is so far away. I mean, we don't even know if you guys can even get first place in the NFC East. All right. It looks like right now that might be the fourth best team. I mean, I don't really like the Commandos. Cowboys, we know what they have, but they usually flutter and fail. But they got farther this year than we thought they would, right? Maybe we thought they would get even farther. I did, right? I didn't know if they would be able to beat the Niners, and they got spanked, right? But the Eagles, they look like the team of the future in the NFC East. I'm not sure if anyone thinks the Giants are going to do anything, but maybe that's the way they like it. Maybe they just want to be the underdog. People are sleeping on them, and then boom, they end up doing something special. But, I mean, I got to be able to see it in the draft. I got to see it in free agency. I think they got a ways to go, man. I think you're trolling, but you never know with fans. Sometimes people really think that, and sometimes people are trolling. David Kwan in the building. What it do? Yes, I heard Owens is trying to get into football shape. Cross your fingers. $10 dono from Eagles John, my boy. Appreciate you. Yeah, it went from pretty good. It never went from gutter. But, hey, guy, you got to feel fucking great as a Raiders fans. I know the other fans, Chargers fans, Khalil Mack, J.C. Jackson. I'm so happy, dude, because I want my boy Herbert to shine. I want him to be able to prove to people that, he is legit a top 5, top 6 quarterback. We know Burrow and Josh Allen get the love. It's time for my boy Herbert to get a little bit of love representing the 503. I'm here in Oregon. I watched him front row for years and years and years. I've seen all the greats from Joey Harrington to Justin Herbert and everything in between. And I've never seen a quarterback as good as Herbert from Oregon. I know they have Dan Fouts, and he went to the Chargers as well. I think that Herbert can go down in history as the best Charger quarterback of all time. I definitely think he's a Hall of Fame type of player, and that's facts. But to get Devontae Adams, you got Hunter Renfrow, you got Darren Waller, you got Carr, you got Jacobs. I am excited to watch Raiders games. I always like watching them. I like watching the AFC West in general. But those matchups, beating each other up, Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Carr, and Adams, fucking Justin Herbert, Keenan Allen, Mike. I mean, it's offensive firepower through the roof. I mean, the defenses, that's a question mark. What are we going to get from the Chiefs? What are we going to get from the Broncos? What are we going to get from the Raiders and the Chargers? The defense is really the question mark on all those AFC West teams. But the offenses should be all top 10 out of those 4 teams. It'll be crazy good. Crazy good. I'm glad we didn't get Watson if we just signed Jameis. Right? But you still need wide receivers and tight ends. Right? Exactly. I think people hype Baker a bit too much of the popular college name he just replaced. Maybe. Well, you know what? Out of those Oklahoma guys, Baker maybe hit his ceiling in college, right? Kyler Murray maybe kind of hit his ceiling in college. Is he going to get better? I got to see it for myself. I like Dak more than I like, Kyler Murray. I'll put Lamar over Kyler Murray. And normally I would be like, Kyler's so talented. And sometimes with his running game and his passing, he looks like a top 5 quarterback in September and October. But then he looks like a, bottom 12 quarterback in November and December. I'm like, what the hell happened? You're so talented. Are you thinking about the Oakland A's? Are you thinking about FaZe Clan and FaZe Rug? Like, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? Are you in the wrong profession? So I like Lamar and I like Dak a lot more than Kyler, but you never know. But I'll tell you what, those guys from Oklahoma, Baker, Kyler, are they me guys? You know who's not a me guy? Jalen Hurts. All right, and that's the guy I like. And all that talk about replacing him and getting Deshaun by Birdman 951 and a lot of the Eagles fans just shitting on Jalen. What are you doing? Stick with your guy. You know, and you can win with Jalen Hurts, but apparently some Eagles fans think that Jalen Hurts blows and he's not good. Give him time. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a Peyton Manning overnight. It takes time to get good. Cactus in the building. Great move for Watson. Baker was a problem behind the scenes anyways. Good move to get Brissett as well and dropping Keenum. Cactus in the building. What to do? So it looks like Watson gets suspended. Jacoby Brissett. Yeah, and Jacoby Brissett's a pretty good backup too. Colts should have given Luck an offensive line before he got killed and they wouldn't need a quarter. Exactly. Right? But you live and you learn. And Andrew Luck ain't never coming back. They took the fun out of Andrew Luck. I mean, Andrew Luck still got a goddamn flip phone for Christ's sake because of the Colts. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like he got brain damage, from the Colts not getting the fucking offensive line that he deserved. Sad. You know what I mean? And imagine like if there's a Super Bowl with Andrew Luck, AFC championship games with Andrew. I mean, I watched this guy at Stanford. I seen him live at Oregon. This guy was phenomenal. He was the highest rated prospect since John Elway when he came in. What could have been? I mean, Luck would still be playing today. You know what I mean? And who's to say that they don't have a Super Bowl under their belt without, maybe they get a Super Bowl or have a Super Bowl appearance. Maybe not a win, but maybe they would have had a Super Bowl appearance with Luck by now. If I had to put money on it, I would probably say, yeah. You know what I mean? The way that they were trending, and then they would have been able to go for more wide receivers, tight ends, build the offensive lineup. Sad. I mean, that's always a lesson learned. The offensive line is the most important position, besides the quarterback. You need O-line, but people always just don't think it's important until you see the Super Bowl with the Bengals and be like, oh, yeah, you do need an offensive line. You do need an offensive line to run the football. You do need an offensive line to go through your progressions and go to your first, second, and third reads. Oh, yeah, that is important. Defense is kind of important too. That's facts. Yeah, I don't think they want him in Seattle. They probably would be like, fuck that. I'd rather go for Drew Lock, less of a headache. You know what I mean? But I think that Seattle's looking at rookies. And I'm telling you, I think the Colts are looking at rookies. You know what I mean? Because if you're not pulling the trigger just yet, unless you're trying to see where the dominoes fall, if Jameis goes, but I don't think anyone wants Jimmy G besides the Colts. They're the only ones. So why are they pulling the trigger? They'll wait. You know what I mean? And maybe they can get him for cheaper. Because especially if no one pulls the trigger on him, maybe they can get a draft pick and Jimmy G, and they can figure out who the better one is at that point, and they get Jimmy for a bag of chips. You know what I mean? Gregson's fault. Yeah, I think a lot of people are still pissed about that. Yeah, it was too little, too late. But what could have been? Matt Payton from Hawaii. What to do? How's that weather out there in Hawaii today? God, they keep showing this damn Rams Buccaneers game on it. I've seen this game. It's like Ramley. All the Ramley members are like taunting me. They're like, okay, we on NFL Network, we're going to show the Rams beating the Buccaneers over and over. And okay, I get it. You beat us this year. I'm coming back for you guys next year. My God, I've seen this on replay like 10 times since the season ended. Now I got to switch it. And now there's got to be something else for me to watch. There's got to be some March Madness on. What's going on March Madness, y'all? I know some of you guys are watching that. All right. I can't watch me losing to the Rams again and again and again. All right. What do we got here? We got NHL hockey on ABC, Tampa Bay Lightning. There's got to be some college basketball on the March Madness. 1-1, but it's March Madness season, so why not, right? What do we got going on here? And I'll get back into the comments. I just got triggered right there. All right, St. Peter's and Murray State. I don't know. Is that over, though? What's going on here? Can I find something that's actually on right now? MLS Soccer. Badass 2. All right, here we go. TNT. What do we got? New Mexico State and Arkansas. Memphis and Gonzaga. Yes, I want to watch that. I like Gonzaga. Chet Holmgren is insane. All right, hopefully that'll be on for me. That's what I want to watch. Super chat, baby. Super chat, baby. Baker will likely end up with the Niners and Matt Ryan to the Seahawks, I believe. Cactus, that's bold. Matt Ryan to the Seahawks. I don't think the Seahawks would want Matt Ryan. He's old, just like the Colts. Why would you want him? 1 year, and then you're going to have to get somebody else. Why not go for a Malik, right? A Malik Willis. You get him on the cheap, and then you can build around a guy like that. I don't think Matt Ryan, he should stay in Atlanta. Cordarrelle Patterson re-sign because of Matt Ryan. I think you're going to want to have him stay there. And why would Baker go to the Niners? They wouldn't want him there. Why would you want Baker when you already got Trey Lance? Trey Lance is going to be someone that's going to be a good football player. You watch and see, all right? It might take him a little time to get his feet underneath him, but I think the Niners still can make an NFC championship game or a Super Bowl next year. Everyone's talking about the Rams. Everyone's talking about the Buccaneers. Obviously, we know about the Packers, even though they lost Devontae. I think the Niners might be the third best team. Rams, Buccaneers, Niners. You got the coaching staff, you got the players, and obviously if Jimmy G can get you to the Super Bowl and Jimmy G can get you to an NFC championship game, Trey only has to be a little bit better than Jimmy. And I think that's very possible. O-Dog in the building. That's me. That's me. $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. That was from before. $94. Let's get to $150. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where do you do your right here in the studio? So I usually bring up stuff on clips. I got a 40, 50-inch TV here in the studio. And like sometimes I'll do it in the room. Sometimes I'll do it on the phone. But I do a lot of just breaking down the film wherever I can find it. You know, whether it be like Brian Baldinger, you know what I mean, with some kind of like clips that he kind of chops up. If I try to find old games, you know, on the internet, sometimes I go to NFL Network and I got stuff saved on my DVR and I'll go back and like slowly watch the film because I usually watch games twice. I watch a game like you guys watch it, quarterback, wide receivers, running backs, tight ends, and then just like a normal, I'm watching it as a fan. The next time I watch it, I watch the O-line specifically, the center, the right guard, the left tackle, and the right tackle, and I watch how they pass block, if they're pancaking, if they're pulling, who's actually doing a good job on the O-line. And then I watch the D-line and on the linebackers and the safeties in the corners, if they're playing man or press or zone or cover 2 or Tampa 2. Like I try to watch film and watch the game differently. It's like a lot of y'all, when you watch it, it's like checkers. When I watch it, it's like chess. I try to go deeper in with the analysis because, like I said, you see the game so differently when you watch the O-line first and you're not watching the quarterback, wide receivers, and the running backs. Like when you're actually keeping your eyes on the O-line and then switching it to, you know, whoever gets the ball at the wide receiver position or the running back when it gets past the first wave of defenders. But when you're starting to watch O-line, you really get an appreciation for the big boys when you start to see certain guys pull, from the center position and pull all the way to the right and just pancake someone like a linebacker and the guy scores like a 40-yard touchdown. O-linemen don't get the love, and that's why I'm here on YouTube to show the love. Ryan Platt, Murray Hill boys in the building. Hot take, Baker to the Giants. I can't fathom the Giants really believing in, nobody believes in Danny Dimes. You had your boy in here earlier that came in that was trolling, David Kwan, saying the Giants are coming, but I don't think anyone really thinks the Giants are going to do anything. They already got their Super Bowls with Eli. They should be super proud of that. They beat Tom twice, but I don't see the Giants being good anytime soon. A lot of drama with Saquon right now, too. What did they do with them? All right, Jameson. Robert Woods, baby. Take care, brother. And they got Tyrod Taylor. And Tyrod Taylor is better than Danny Dimes. But that's another guy that's kind of a game manager. He's only going to give you so much. You know what I mean? There's so many game managers that are in the league that are ranked 15 to 25. I mean, you can maybe make a playoff team out of a Tyrod Taylor, maybe. But you're going to have elite O-line, elite defense, elite running game. And I don't know if they have elite in those spots. Did you watch Cam play in New England? He's cooked Panther fans. Well, Panther fans don't believe that, though, because they think Cam is, 2015 Cam. You know what I mean? Like Cam is old now. Cam cares more about podcasting in his fashion than playing in the game, right? That's facts. Brother checking up on me. All right, Gonzaga. I finally get to watch Gonzaga. Chet Holmgren, baby. He's my favorite to watch in college hoops. Have you watched this kid in high school? There was so much hype about the kid. I mean, the kid was scoring like 40, 50 points a game, 40 blocks, 40 rebounds, all the assists. I mean, he is something else. 7-foot freshman, 195. I can't wait for him to go to the NBA. I mean, he's a little thin, but that's what they said about Kevin Durant. You know what I mean? But he can play forward too. But he's just so athletic. And even though he's skinny, he's so fun to watch. Like a guy can get 5 to 10 blocks like that. He can get you 15 to 20 rebounds like that. And he can shoot. He can shoot. He can do a lot. I'm telling you, if you're going to watch basketball, turn it on right now. Watch this game with me. Penny Hardaway, the Memphis head coach. I love him. Orlando Magic, baby. We already know about him and Shaq Diesel. Oh, Gonzaga's on. I'm excited now. Thank God I don't have to watch the Rams and Buccaneers again. You paid for Papa Murphy's, but what did you get free? But they did give it to you half off. You cheated the system. You cheated the system, baby. KK, let's get Kyler Murray. I told you that you guys weren't going to get Deshaun Watson, man. KK, I told you. Panther fans, Saints fans, I told you guys. Air in the building, Rasul. I saw that you guys got the contract for him. That's big. He deserved it. He's been a journeyman, going from team to team to team, and he finally found his fit. He finally found his spot. Well-deserved. You lost Devontae Adams, but this was a huge pickup for the Packers on getting it done. Chet Holmgren, Gonzaga versus Penny Hardaway's Memphis Tigers. Let's go. Yes. If I want to watch one game tonight, this was it. I totally forgot it was on at this time. Let's go. It's on TBS, y'all. Turn it on with me. I think Baker isn't a starter this season unless he goes to Seahawks. Baker could still start on a few teams in the NFL, but again, if you're portrayed as more of a me guy than a team guy, unless you're like an Aaron Rodgers, it's probably not going to go too well for you. Baker's pretty close, a year or two away from possibly being a backup quarterback. I think you can kind of see the writing on the wall. Yeah, and Tanyan too. Yes. Dude, you're KK. You're just reaching, bro. First, you can't get Deshaun Watson, then it's Kyler Murray, and then you're going to be, who else are you going to say? Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Nobody wants Kyler Murray. That's why you can't get too excited about some of these people, man. You know what I mean? You think that they're going to come to your team, and then you get let down. LeBron James passed Carmelo in scoring, making him second all time. Yeah, LeBron is amazing. People really shit on LeBron. But once he's gone, people will really respect the hell out of him. Eagles, John. AFC West reminds of old times now. Yep. Jameis is better. Yes, he is. And he eats W's. Yes, he does. I was all for the Panthers getting Watson, but it didn't work out. $230 million guaranteed. Like, seriously, who wants to pay that? You guys would have been fucking idiots if the Saints, right, or the Panthers would have agreed to that, or the Eagles. We would have been like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, really? You're going to bank your whole franchise like for the next 5 to 10 years, and then what happens if Deshaun tears an ACL or it has more legal problems? You're fucked. You know what I mean? Just for the idea of thinking that he's going to win a Super Bowl. But, correct me if I'm wrong. How many Super Bowls has Deshaun Watson already won? There's no guarantee that he wins a Super Bowl ever. Kyler is not a GOAT. Stop it. You ain't getting Jalen Hurts either. Yeah. Now he's just trying to sell, the Colts owner. It's like, okay, Jimmy G, me, Baker Mayfield, or a rookie. I think Gardner Minshew's better. I take Gardner Minshew over Baker. I take Gardner Minshew over Jimmy. The only person I wouldn't take over Gardner Minshew, maybe if you want to go for like a rookie quarterback. Oh, foul on Chet Holmgren. God, he's big and skinny. But maybe they pull the trigger, or maybe they get Baker Mayfield over Jimmy, because that's probably what they're doing. They're probably thinking, okay, Baker or Jimmy, and we're drafting a QB. But if you're doing that, then that means what about the wide receivers and the tight ends? So maybe they're not thinking about drafting a QB if they go Baker or Jimmy, and then they're going to go wide receivers and tight ends. That would be in their best interest, but I don't know what's on their game plan. I don't have any inside information from Pat McAfee. So I find it odd that the Browns have not come out and said that they've signed Watson. What, Cleveland? Cleveland Browns? Says, shame on the Colts fans booing him at one time. Who, Andrew Luck? Well, a lot of fans boo. They booed Donovan McNabb, Eagles fans, right? And then look what happened with him. Sometimes it's good to be ignorant and boo someone that you think it's not going to pan out, and then they end up being amazing. So, yeah, Luck and Rivers deserve better. I totally agree with that. Oh, you lucky, bro. 80 to 85. You're living your best life. You're living your best life. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I'm almost caught up with the comments, y'all. Loyal Rammy in the building. What to do? Rams and Bucks, baby. No, I'm not watching it anymore. I turned it off. I was thinking about you because I've already watched it like 8 times, bro. I'm going to watch Gonzaga and I'm watch Memphis. But, you guys are doing big things. Obviously, Matthew Stafford news is amazing. Well-deserved. You know what I mean? Everything that you thought would happen with Matthew Stafford, it happened. And you didn't even have Robert Woods. He gets to go, but you got an upgrade, right? Someone that's just as good on that same plateau in Allen Robinson. So it's not like you missed out on anything, and you still might get OBJ. So a lot of crazy stuff has happened. Devontae Adams to the Raiders. Allen Robinson to the Rams. Baker Mayfield, who the hell knows? All right. Freddie Freeman to the Dodgers. Von Miller to the Bills. That was crazy. 6 years, like $120 million. I don't think he's got 6 years left in him, right? Chandler Jones, Raiders. Our friend's dog sport lived. That's what matters, right? But really when it comes down to, and these teams here, you got Jameis, Saints, makes sense. Fletcher Cox back on the Eagles, well-deserved. Deshaun Watson, Cleveland. But, hey, Atlanta, they were in the mix for a little bit. Juju to the Chiefs, well-deserved. 1 year I called that. But Robert Woods, Bobby Trees, we all love him. Best wide receiver blocker in the NFL. He's going to make Tannehill so much better. And like I said, the Rams still can win the Super Bowl next year. Rams, Buccaneers, Niners. I'm excited to see what those 3 teams do. And the Packers will probably still be in the mix because they got Aaron Rodgers. And maybe they pull off a steal and get like DK Metcalf or Tyler Lockett, or they draft Treylon Burks. There's still an opportunity for the Packers to be able to be a good football team, but they need to replace Devontae, and that's going to be tough. But Tennessee Titans fans have to be excited. You got, Julio's gone. Tampa Bay might sign Julio Jones to like a cheap 1-year deal just to have depth. But Robert Woods, A.J. Brown, King Henry, and Ryan Tannehill, I love that. And I imagine you don't really care that he's leaving since you got Allen Robinson. But if you didn't get Allen Robinson, it might hurt a little bit more. And if you don't get OBJ, but OBJ might be back too. Shout out to Loyal Rammy. He said, meant you, not Jake. Yeah, I figured. It's all good. Yeah. 49ers don't need Baker. Like they do. You think Kyle Shanahan's going to put up with that? It's like you already got a Baker Mayfield type of player in Jimmy G. Like I really want to have that fucking headache and someone that might be a little bit more mouthy. No, no thanks. No thanks, dude. Yeah, they fucking dude. Trey Lance is going to be good. Trey Lance might end up being the best one out of the 5 quarterbacks. We have to wait and see. Give it 5 years. You know what I mean? But if you're under a team that's got those kind of weapons and Kyle Shanahan coaching, Mac Jones obviously is a product of the system. He only could survive in New England or San Francisco. Otherwise, he would suck anywhere else, okay? Justin Fields right now has the edge of being the best one. But we got to see what Eberflus is going to do and who they're going to surround him around. Cole Kmet sucks. Mooney's pretty good, but now you have no Allen Robinson. And then you got your running game with Montgomery. But, what else are you going to bring? Fields needs help, okay? But he's got talent. And then obviously you're not going to see the best of Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence until they get the fuck out of the Jets and get the fuck out of Jacksonville and maybe that next team. But Trey Lance and Justin Fields right now, to me, look like they could be the 2 best, but we have to wait on the other guys to see what happens. If there's other weapons that are given to, Zach Wilson in the Jets, if there's other weapons that are given to Trevor Lawrence and how they develop under coaching and the, being able to figure it out, the NFL speed and the NFL game. But talent-wise, Trey Lance is raw. We get it. But when you have Kyle Shanahan, make him puke IU, Debo, George Kittle, Elijah Mitchell, amazing defense, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, you don't have to do a whole lot. Hand the ball off and don't throw a lot of picks, and you're good. And then let the throwing come to you. So I think Trey will be good. Loyal Rammy, Baker to Seattle, because I want it bad. Yeah, because you just want to beat the shit out of him. You're already going to beat the shit out of him anyways. Yeah. I would rather have Drew Lock there than Baker and just go for a rookie. Get like a Malik Willis. You know what I mean? I think they may want Baker just in case. 49ers don't give me the feeling that they believe in Lance. Well, that's what they are trying to make you think, that they don't believe in him. And obviously Jimmy's still on the table, but they have to get rid of him first so they can't spend the money. But they can throw the narrative out there all they want, but it might take a while, for him to feel comfortable, but you have the best supporting cast arguably in the NFL for a quarterback just to go in there with the head coach that's going to help you. You know what I mean? The Niners are a great position for a quarterback. I mean, all you got to do is go in there, hand the ball off, don't throw a lot of picks, and you're going to go to the playoffs and maybe get to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. The Niners have it. A guy, do you hate Seattle? Loyal Rammy? Well, Loyal Rammy's a Rams fan, so. Of course, I'm a Rams fan. Lance put up some tape last year. Right. Let Baker do. I'm telling you, you just got to be able to believe in the kid. You know what I mean? Like when we saw flashes of Justin Fields, you're going to see flashes of Trey Lance as well. Trey Area, absolutely. Any thoughts on Justin Fields? I love him. And I think that, the problem was Nagy. And then Allen Robinson, they didn't have a connection. Mooney had a great connection with them. I like Mooney. All right, Cole Kmet's not very good. The line needs to improve. They had Montgomery at running back and Tariq Cohen for a little bit before he got hurt, but they need a whole revamp. They just need to blow it up and just start getting weapons over there, at wide receiver and at tight end. And then, hopefully the defense can get better and better. But I don't really know what to think of Chicago. Right now, they're going to be better than the Lions, but they're not as good as Minnesota or Green Bay. But, if you give some good weapons, like if you can get like a Tyler Lockett there or a DK Metcalf there, or you can just get some pieces that Fields can throw to, I think you're going to see Fields really start to play good football, and he's not a fluke. Right now, he's my favorite out of the 5, Justin Fields. I like him a lot, but I mean, he doesn't have the weapons like, obviously, if Justin Fields went to the Niners, I mean, think about how good he could be there. You plug in Justin Fields, who's already got some good running ability, good play action, good mobility, can run the bootleg, left side or right side, and he would be money. I mean, I think you could go pretty far with Justin Fields on the Niners. Trey is maybe like a Justin Fields 2.0, but we got to wait for him to develop. But I think you're going to get similar type of playing styles out of Trey Lance and Justin Fields. But I think if they get the offensive line corrected, the defense corrected, we'll see what Eberflus can do and get him some fucking weapons better than Cole Kmet and Mooney. They don't have Allen Robinson anymore. That I think Justin Fields can be very successful. And if that being said, maybe if the Bears do it the right way in the next 2 to 3 years and the Vikings, they might be able to overtake the Packers, even if they don't have Devontae Adams. I mean, you might be able to have a little shift in power where the Bears might be able to win the division in a couple years if they do it the right way. Same thing goes for the Vikings, getting the fucking Rams OC, Kevin O'Connell. If you hit on the O-line and get the defensive pieces, who's to say that the Packers are they're not beatable? They don't have Devontae Adams anymore. They don't trust the wide receivers they got. They got Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Jones, but the defense is good. Special teams is crap. We'll see if they get that corrected. But I like Justin Fields a lot. Out of all the quarterbacks in the last few years, Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow are by far the best. But the one that I like after that is probably Justin Fields is next up. And and it all depends on the teammates and the coaching that are around you. Because think about this. If you had Trevor Lawrence or Zach Wilson or Justin Fields on the Niners, or even Mac Jones, even though I don't think Mac Jones is that great system guy, but if you had Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, or Justin Fields, and you put them on the Niners, do you really think that they would fail? Honestly, they wouldn't. They would be fucking lights out, with all those weapons, and then Kyle Shanahan putting the weapons in the right spot. Trevor Lawrence would be a household name. We wouldn't be talking about dumpster fire Lawrence with his fucking blonde hair, his surfer hair, and we wouldn't be talking about Zach Wilson being in the dumpster fire in New York. He'd be like, because I see a little bit of Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers in his arm in Zach Wilson, but it's never going to be noticed when you're on the Jets unless they improve on both sides of the ball, and they have to have the right coaching in place. And right now, the Jaguars and the Jets do not. The Bears don't have all the pieces either. Patriots lost Josh McDaniels, so there goes Mac Jones' development. And then obviously Trey Lance is in the best position. So even though he's maybe considered the worst out of the 5, he might end up being the best with the coaching and the supporting cast. We just got to wait and see. That's facts. Good question. It's Andy Reid's birthday today. I'm sure it was filled with jelly donuts, cheeseburgers, burnt ends, and chocolate cake. All right, let's throw it up. Let's throw it up, baby. Andy Reid, happy birthday, Andy. It's your birthday, baby. Andy. We got to get another Lombardi for Andy, don't we? We got to get another Lombardi for Andy before he goes. But now the AFC West is so stacked. I know Chiefs fans are probably a little worried now. You know what I mean? They're like, okay, we have Mahomes, but it doesn't really have the same type of pizzazz. Like, we got Patrick Mahomes, but now the Broncos are like, well, I got you. Okay, you got Patrick Mahomes, but guess who we got? We got an alien with a big-ass forehead. No, we ain't talking about Peyton Manning, all right? Because that forehead got hella big over the years. We got Russell Wilson. That's pretty good. You know what I mean? And then you got Justin Herbert in the division too. I mean, this division is getting pretty crazy. All right. It's just like every time you look down, another guy is getting another weapon. It's just like, man, they got Carr over there on the Raiders. I mean, things are just, AFC West is just wild. Who knows what's going to happen? Like, I don't think anybody really truly knows what's going to happen, but that's what makes it exciting, you know, if you're a fan of the NFL. That's facts. I promise I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer, baby. Unless I get a shitload of comments. Fly fast as a duck. I sent you a tweet story of Brown's FO magic. Can you talk about it? It's truly amazing. I might be able to. I mean, I got to get through all the comments. Fly fast as a duck. Maybe I can do that a little bit later. Let me see if my tweets. What did you send me? Is it more of like a personal read? Okay, I hear you. I'll only follow you first. I got to follow you first, my dog. There we go. Go Ducks, baby. Hold on. All right, I'm just taking a quick peek at it. Oh, the Amari Cooper situation? Yeah, because I read a little bit about that. Barry and the Browns restructured newly acquired wide receiver Amari Cooper's contract will save them over $15 million in salary cap space this year. How did he do that? By converting most of Cooper's $20 million base salary into a signing bonus and adding 2 voidable years onto the contract. And that's what great GMs and good people do. They find a way to address the cap, and they either front load it or they back load it. The move wasn't the only way that Barry addressed the cap, restructuring the mega deal with new quarterback Deshaun Watson. So he receives a $1 million base salary and a cap hit of just over $10 million. Between Cooper's restructure and Watson's contracts, the 2 new Browns will only account for roughly a combined $15 million in the salary. That's crazy, right? That's crazy, yeah. And like I said, the front office knows what they're doing. We had questions. All right, will they do the right thing? But sometimes you need to have those money guys, those mathematicians. Sometimes you got to have the right guys in there. I just followed you, so we follow each other on Twitter, and I got you. And obviously, I have to bring it up. So I'll read more about it afterwards, but I will read that as well. What is this? Cleveland Browns are in agreement to send Baker Mayfield, Austin Hooper, two first round, 2 second round to the Houston Texans for Deshaun Watson and a 5th round pick. Yeah, but obviously that's not happening because the deal already happened. Air in the building. What to do? Torian Whitfield in the building. Appreciate you being in the building, my brother. How about the Stafford deal? Rams repeat? Shit, man. Looking like it. I mean, if any team could repeat, it's definitely you guys. You know what I mean? You lost Whitworth and you lost a few pieces, retirement. But, I mean, if OBJ comes back and if Stafford keeps playing the way that he is and Von Miller and obviously Von Miller being gone will hurt a little bit, but there'll probably be some other random guy that's just floating around that people are giving up on and you'll sign him in the middle of the season. And you know what I mean? But for the Buccaneers, we look like we're going to be a contender. The Rams look like it. And then obviously the Niners I would put up there right after them. And some people would be like, wow, really? You think they're going to be that good? Yeah. I mean, who's going to be better than the Bucs and the Rams? If they're at the very top and they don't have Devontae Adams there with the Packers, who else can you really put up there? I know I can trust the Niners because I've watched them really closely. You know, it doesn't matter who they have at quarterback. They have the coaching staff. They have the O-line. They have the running game. They have the defense. They have everything there. So I already know that they can get it done, you know. And so some people might be surprised that I got the Niners up there maybe as a 3rd best team in the NFC. But every year we always want to doubt the Niners, and they always do better than we think they're going to do. They, you know, oh, they're not going to make the playoffs, and then somehow they make like the NFC Championship game. Or they're not going to make the playoffs. They're not going to win the division. And then they end up going to the NFC Championship game, divisional round, Super Bowl. So they may not win the Super Bowl, but you still got to give them respect. You know what I mean? Teams have been overpaying players like crazy. This free agent, yeah, that's facts. Kyler's overrated. Kyler might be the most overrated top 10 quarterback in the league. I like Lamar 100 times better than Kyler. And I like Kyler, but I only like him in September and October. November and December, when it counts, he nuts up. It shrivels up. It shrivels up and just plays like shit. And hopefully he can overcome that. Or maybe just go to baseball or be part of FaZe Rug and FaZe Clan. You know what I mean? Maybe play video games for a living. He can make money there. Maybe be a baseball player. But I don't know. I mean, the only thing that the Cardinals got going for him is that the Arizona is hosting the Super Bowl this year. That's the only thing. Eagles fans got EDP. That's better than a Super Bowl. Oh, shit. You're a football expert. We're looking away from the ball. Oh, man. They were good deals. And I called it, Holly. Didn't I tell you? You guys wanted Jarvis Landry, but I knew Juju was going to be the guy. And sometimes you get these like, I read a lot of articles on the Chiefs websites and I follow a lot of people, not as many as you, because you're obviously a Chief Kingdom member, but I try to keep in line with every team website. And I try to find those other people, beat reporters. I try to like really dig deep on the information, but just something told me that, Juju compared to Jarvis and what he can do for big playability, his swagger, his personality, it just fits a little bit more. Jarvis is a little more quiet. Juju's a little bit more upbeat, and I think that's what the Chiefs need, a little swift kick in the ass, all right, just because, like, okay, we see what Denver's doing. We see what the Chargers are doing. Hey, we need to make some kind of splash here too, and I think Juju on a one-year deal is great. You didn't overpay. It's a prove-it deal, and if he plays good, and maybe if you guys win the Super Bowl, maybe he comes back, but I think it's going to be great chemistry. I think it's going to work out great for you guys, and I love it when I can make a prediction right. Like, I don't think anyone predicted Deshaun Watson to Cleveland, like maybe some people thought. I mean, Cleveland, Eagles, maybe Panthers, Saints, and then we heard that obviously the Panthers Atlanta was out, and then Panthers were out, and maybe it would be like Atlanta or the Saints or a number of those teams, but we thought maybe NFC South more than likely. So him going to Cleveland kind of surprised a lot of us, but the Juju thing, I had a feeling that one was going to be right. Yeah, and everyone else is signing safety, so maybe you guys get Honey Badger to come back, and that might actually benefit you guys. The puppers. Yeah, my girlfriend went to go take her for a walk. But Sport, love you, Sport. He survived. And I told him, you guys got to figure out, some other like insurance, other help. Because I told him, I'm not going to be able to help out every single time if this dog has an issue. You know what I mean? But I'm really proud of our team, our gang, the NWSF family, us coming together in a short period of time, in a matter of 4 to 5 days, coming up with $1,500, $1,525 out of the $3,800. And I guarantee that Sport wouldn't have lived to the 28th of this month if we didn't get it done for him. So it makes me feel really, really good. And if you guys have animals, you guys know money could be sitting in a bank account, but they can't save an animal's life unless you put the money to use. And Cyberpunk 53, $500 donation, Holly Hundo, $135. I threw in $1,000 of my own money, and we made it happen. And I know a lot of my friends probably are like, why the hell did you give away $1,000? Well, you obviously don't have pets, and you don't know what it's like to be there for someone else. I think there's a lot of people that are selfish, and they'd be like, oh, you should have just bought Jordans or bought Tampa Bay gear. Why? Why would I want to buy that when I know a dog is dying? Like have some heart, you know what I mean? And luckily I'm in a blessed position with amazing fans like you guys to be able to do that, and it feels good. Yep, and he doesn't have to be the number one guy. Tyreek can be the flashy guy, and then if he gets hurt, boom, you got Juju. And then you still got McCole Hardman, and people are like, oh, and that one poster, Holly, where it shows like on the graphic, like on Bleacher Report, and it shows Mahomes, Kelsey, Tyreek, right? And then it leaves out McCole Hardman, right? And it's like PFF, whatever, you know what I mean? Well, we don't really take PFF to heart anyways, but did we forget? They do run 3 wide receiver sets. So it's not like you're going to have Juju sitting on the sideline, or McCole Hardman, sitting on the sideline, and Juju's playing ahead of him the whole time. Like, McCole Hardman is still going to be needed for them to be able to win the Super Bowl, for them to win the AFC West, for them to actually get to the AFC Championship game. They're going to need production from all their guys. So I'm excited to see what happens. Juju is a solid number 2, and McCole Hardman is a natural 3, so it works out. You say that, Elliot, but you don't know Honey Badger. If you get Honey Badger, it would be a fit, but you guys already got Marcus May, so you guys aren't going to get him. But Honey Badger is one of those guys. He makes a difference in the secondary. The Chiefs would have never won their Super Bowl without him. Go back and watch his highlight tape at LSU. It might be the most impressive defensive highlight tape ever. I mean, this guy is a Hall of Fame player. You know what I mean? I would take him on Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? He's an amazing player, dude. Have been shredding the internet about losing Robert Woods. I'm upset big time. Yeah. But you know what? You lost Robert Woods, but you gained Allen Robinson, and Allen Robinson's a better player. Might not be a better blocker, right? You know what I mean? But like, you actually get a number 1 receiver and a number 1 receiver in Cooper Kupp instead of a wide receiver 2. But obviously, Robert Woods, Bobby Trees is very instrumental in the locker room, in the community, on the field, with everyone there. So I get it. But you still might get OBJ back. And obviously, Allen Robinson, if he can get that connection with Matthew Stafford, he might have a career year next year. And if I had to put money on it, I bet you he does. I mean, Robert Woods is great, but Allen Robinson might be able to get you 1,000 to 1,500 yards and 10 touchdowns or more. So I saw the fake news. I did see that. I saw that. Let me take a quick look. I don't think we do, but let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. We've been streaming here for about 2 hours. Still not caught up with the comments, but I try to get as close as I can. No more Cash Apps at the moment, but we will get there. We will get there. So when he was getting, we had Brown. Yeah, when you had Brown, getting the double team Juju was a great, yeah, right? And now Antonio Brown wants to go to Cleveland. My God. First he wants to go and play with, Lamar. I mean, let's just stay away from Antonio Brown and Kanye for a second, Yeah, but if they really wanted him, they wouldn't have signed Marcus May, from the Jets. So I don't think he's going there. Right? Justin Reed's going to be a fan favorite. I think fans are going to like him. You watch the introductory press conference, and anything you read about him seems like he's a fit for the Chiefs Kingdom. That's facts. This isn't just a story about science. Yeah, I mean he's getting a little bit older, but we're talking about a guy that is still better than how many safeties in the league. I mean, if you put him back there, and even if he's declining a little bit, he's still better than 25 of the safeties in the league. 20 of the safeties. I mean, he's still a top 10 safety. You know what I mean? So even though he might not be the top 3 safety, but he's still one of the top 10 guys that you would want on your secondary on the back end. At least I know I would still want him. I mean, I got Logan Ryan, so I'm good. You know what I mean? Your boy got Logan Ryan. I swooped him up. Cordarrelle went back to Atlanta. Logan Ryan to Tampa Bay. I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. Andy Reid eating the burger cake. Manning on the HGH. Forehead got hella buff. Oh, I'll find another Andy Reid photo. It's his birthday today. Let's find another one for you, Holly, and the Chiefs fans. Let's look him up. Andy Reid's birthday.
You sure are. High-def cameras capture hundreds of terabytes of data that has been rendered into dynamic videos like this.
Who are you?
I'm an investor in Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives me access to NASDAQ 100 innovations like volume bunching video technology. Selfie? No, I don't like that one.
All right, see if I can find this one. This is Q1EO. Q1EO. Let's pull that up.
Just because anything can now be delivered with Uber Eats does not mean you can eat anything. So stop thinking that not food is food.
Got 10,000 photos in the library. How long does it take me to find a new one? Boom, 30 seconds. There we go. Andy. I wonder if I put in Andy Reid birthday or Andy Reid eating. Maybe I can find something crazy. Andy Reid birthday. Oh, that's a kind of a cool one. I think this is from Chiefs Twitter. ETEHF. All right. I know these are in Portland right now too. I could have gone to this game. Penny Hardaway, baby. There we go. Happy birthday, Andy Reid. Let's take the banner down for a second. There we go. Hellsberg Diamonds. Happy birthday, Andy Reid. Champs. That's a nice one. Your boy will always find the good ones, Just got to look. You just got to search a little bit. Search the interwebs, the internets. All the Andy Reid. That's for all the Chiefs Kingdom members. Oh, yeah. That's for you, Holly. Yeah. Tommy. Anything for you, Holly. I got you. Anytime. Send that story to Discord. I'm interested. Yeah, it's on my Twitter. So if you go to my Twitter feed, let me Let me go. I liked it on my Twitter feed. Hold on. I don't know if I retweeted it or not. Let me go to it. I'm going to retweet it from him. All right. All right, it's on my Twitter, so if you guys want to go there, you can check it out, Eagles John. All right. I'll put it on the Discord a little bit later. Tom Hetrick, the Buccaneers are the best team in the NFC. Ooh. I'm a Buck fan, but I don't know if that's true. You know what I mean? I like the team that we're putting together. We still have holes on the O-line. I still have a lot of question marks on our D-line. Right now, I would have to go probably the Rams and then maybe Buccaneers second. But I think we are one of the better teams in the NFC. And I know the Rams can win the Super Bowl and the Bucs can. Even though the AFC is stacked, we got two of the best teams right now. Niners are right behind them, Packers, and there's always going to be some surprise teams that kind of step up too. But the best, that might be a little premature, but we are top two. We are top two. Shout out to Tom in the building. What to do? Go Bucks. Say, hey, I didn't want Landry. I would have take Juju over Jarvis. Chiefs went over Juju last year, but now it happened. Yeah, I don't think Landry would have been bad. You know what I mean? I mean, he would be a good player. It would be a nice addition. You know what I mean? Said even Watson didn't predict to go to Cleveland. Once he heard $230 million guaranteed, yeah, he's like, okay, I guess I'm going, because I don't think anyone else offered anything close to that. So, hybrid in the building. What do you do? Yeah, I mean, he's going to be one of those guys. I mean, he's always going to be in the shadow of Tyreek and Travis Kelce. You know what I mean? But I don't think he's really proven himself to be the wide receiver 2. But as far as a wide receiver 3, one of the best in the league. You know what I mean? So it's okay to slide down on the depth chart a little bit. So, yeah, I like Hardman too. Yeah. Big Red, baby. Andy Reid's birthday dinner pick. Matt Payton singing songs in Hawaii. Good pick, right? All right, I'm finally caught up. It only took me 2 hours. Right. Yeah, Landry's a little bit old, so yeah. Actually, Andy Reid's ideal birthday meal would be a double cheeseburger with donuts as the bun with a slice of chocolate cake and burnt ends in the middle. Wowee. Okay, Holly posted a picture on the Discord. Oh my gosh. Is that a thing? Is that really a thing? Oh my God. Look at that. That looks like it could be like sweet and savory on the Discord there, but I don't know. I don't know what that's going to taste like. I mean, I love burgers and all, and I imagine like the donut would be like the sweet part, but I don't know. I guess I would eat that. I would try it out. It'd probably be good. I mean, two things that I like, donuts and burger, right? Put it together. All right, I'm finally caught up. So just a little quick recap, to the day with everything that happened. So obviously we know about the Deshaun Watson news, the guaranteed money. Falcons were in the running, but when he heard all that guaranteed money, he decided to go to Cleveland. Juju Smith-Schuster, Juju on the beat, decides to go to the Kansas City Chiefs on a 1-year deal. I come back from the store trying to fill up the tires with some air and get the beer. Had to go to 3 places to get the Modelo Chelada, pineapple and mango. Robert Woods to the Titans. We know Matthew Stafford got the extension. Congratulations to him. Fletcher Cox comes back for a 1-year deal or a short-term deal after getting cut. We knew that would probably happen. Amari Cooper, first getting traded over for a bag of chips to Cleveland, and he was going to be with Baker. Probably thought, oh, my career is fucking over. But now, knowing that he's with Deshaun Watson, probably thinking things are a little bit better. Logan Ryan to Tampa Bay, another nice key addition to add to my secondary. I love that. Cordarrelle Patterson re-signs with the Atlanta Falcons. I love that. The first time that he actually re-signed with a team after being with a team. Andy Reid's birthday. Shout out to Andy Reid. What's your birthday, my dude? So that's pretty much the story of the day. And we're just waiting on Jameis Winston. We're waiting on Jimmy G. And we're waiting on the rest of the pieces to kind of fall in line. And then obviously we already knew about the Devontae Adams news. That was just wild, right? What do you think Aaron Rodgers is thinking now? Probably doesn't give a fuck, right? He's like, I make all this money, whatever. But you don't win championships by taking the big contracts. You take less money like Brady, and you get more weapons to come in. But maybe like if that's like the last contract that he's going to get that's big, I get it. You got to look out for you and your family. But if you want to win a Super Bowl, making like 40 or 50 million a year ain't going to do it. You know what I mean? A Luther burger. Yeah, no fries inside. Add fries, mac and cheese, and an O-ring for good measure. Onion rings. Love me some onion rings. Shout out to everybody in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Got my Kenny Omega shirt from Odin's son. I've wanted a Kenny Omega shirt for like 3 years. But then there was one with the Young Bucks. Me and Odin's son kind of talked about. But then this one on the AEW website, I was like, oh, I want this one because he has his face on it. Other ones have like logos and stuff. But if I'm going to get a shirt, like when I have my Ric Flair shirt, I need to have the face of the wrestler or like the image of the wrestler on there. So I was going to get to a point where I wasn't going to wear it at all and keep it. But I was like, you know what? It's Kenny. I got to wear it. So love me some Kenny Omega. Still got to get some stuff for Shepard Williams. Still got to get stuff from Xavier Williams and a few others. And like I said, I promise when things get, kind of caught up with all the bills and everything else, I'll make it happen. But I'm glad I got some of the people taken care of, like Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, Sarah, and obviously Odin's son, the first ones in that group to kind of get it going. I'm just going to browse the internet now, and you guys let me know if there's any other news that I should be watching out for. I'm watching this Gonzaga and Memphis, 27-25. And this is in Portland, so kind of feel like I messed out. I could have went down here, but I'd rather grind it out and hang out with you guys. And like I said, we usually stream for, anywhere between 2 hours to 5 hours. So we just kind of like, let things go the way that they fall. And Robert Tonyan obviously being back as well for the Packers. And Rasul Douglas is big news too. Let me see here. What are we looking at? $56 to $150. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. What are we sitting at on the Cash App side? We're sitting at $80 on the Cash App side. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, we usually hit somewhere between like 200 and 1,000, on each show. So it's 2 hours in. Still got some time hanging out. Well, maybe he didn't know. You know what I mean? Because obviously they franchise tagged him, and maybe he thought that the Packers would get the deal done, and at least you get some capital in return. Other than like just letting him go, and then you get nothing for him. So if you franchise tag him, then that way you at least have a team pay or give you some compensation for him rather than nothing. You know what I mean? But if A-Rod knew all along that Devontae had no intentions of staying, I don't think A-Rod comes back unless he's like only for the money. Because if they get like DK Metcalf or someone like a Treylon Burks in the draft, it might not be Devontae Adams, but you can still get someone that can give you stats pretty close. You know what I mean? Instead of maybe 15 touchdowns, maybe 11, with someone like a DK Metcalf. So it's not like the everything is over, but they got Tonyan, they got Rasul Douglas taken care of, but you're still maybe a Jarvis Landry, maybe some wide receivers in the draft, there's some very good ones. And we know Aaron can make, receivers good. Aaron can develop guys. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. But I think with Rodgers is more about him getting paid. Rodgers was all about getting a raise. Yeah. I don't think he cares about Super Bowls either, really. Oh, Henry in the building. What to do? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys didn't get him, and I'm hoping that you guys get Jameis Winston, and that'll just be for, a year, see how it goes, and then you guys can draft one or see who's available in free agency. You know what I mean? You guys already proved that you can win with Jameis, and he's a much better player for you guys with the LASIK rather than with Tampa Bay. So I'm glad you guys didn't get him either. Like I said, I wouldn't have cared if he went to the Saints, the Falcons, or the Panthers. But it's like, okay, if you go to the Falcons or the Panthers, you're probably not going to be better than the Saints and Bucks anyways, because I think you're going to get more wins out of a complete team out of the Saints with Jameis and with Tom Brady there, right? But you could still be pretty good and get close to 10 wins with Deshaun with the Falcons and the Panthers, you would think. But You don't want to give up the whole farm, though. You know what I mean? You would have given, and you're not going to be able to give $230 million. I mean, it's not happening. It's not happening. Air Rogers, Neil. Alan the Lizard. I like Alan. I like him a lot. Apparently put up a Tanyan and Rasul Douglas. Let's do it for Grossi. Because we know Packer fans and Air as well. Get a Robert Tanyan picture up here. I love Tanyan. Tanyan is very underrated. Oh, that's kind of a cool photo. Hold on. All right, 613. All right, let's pull up the Tanyan. 613. Where did you go? 613-83D. Let's see. Hi. Yeah. All right. Good weather still out there? Oh, good. Nice. Hi, Paisley. You want to come in here? Come to Daddy. Come, Daddy. Come, Daddy. Daddy. Come to Daddy. She's like, nope, I'm not going to come to Dad. All right, I'm trying to find this photo here still. Where did it go? Got interrupted. 613-83D. Where'd you go, baby? There it is. Paisley was going to come in the room. Now it says I have too many files. So some of them got to go. All right, Teddy Bridgewater's got to go. Green Beer got to go. Freddie Freeman's got to go. Razor Ramon got to go temporarily. Still love you, Razor. Okay, now I should have room. Let's pull it up here. There we go. You can only have so many files on the program while you're going. Yeah, Robert Tanyan. Packers. All right, I got to get the Rasul Douglas, too. I feel really good for his story. If you guys haven't read the Rasul Douglas story, it's pretty sweet. All right, well, let's see here. Got the Tanyan picture up. Packers, I see you. And then we got the Rasul Douglas here too. Great story. Glad he got a chance to earn the money and be able to be a fan favorite there in Green Bay. I mean, with all the turmoil, with everything that's going on, that's a nice photo too. God, like nice and crisp. The Rasul Douglas photo. Tanyan one a little blurry. Maybe I can find a better Tanyan one. I just liked it because it was kind of like the picture of him with the jersey behind. OTY. Let's see if this one's a little bit more crisp. Okay, there we go. That one's a little bit more crisp. I can delete the other one. Robert Tanyan, Rasul Douglas. I see that one's really nice. It's like you can really tell with some of the HD photos. They just look so good on the screen there. Beautiful. Packers. I see you. Still got a long ways to go, though. I mean, I know you got Aaron Rodgers. All right, but no more Devontae Adams. It's a big loss, man. It's pointing to the Raiders. That's where I'm going. That's where my house is. That way. I'm going that way. Yeah, Paisley's very active. She's gone on 2 walks today, so she's getting her exercise in today. So I'm not wishing Green Bay to fail now, but I hope they get a top wide receiver. I'm just really happy they give Adams to the Raiders. Well, of course, you're a Raider fan. You love it. Yeah, you know what I mean? You got to wait for the right guy to come. You know what I mean? Malik Willis, if for whatever reason, if Seattle passes or the Panthers pass and you get him, I think you guys, that would be a perfect fit. But it all depends on what the organization is thinking. So. She said, hi. Hi, Paisley. She's running back and forth now. We got her a couple chew toys. My girlfriend went to Petco and got like a yellow chew toy, destroyed 20 minutes after she left to go to the zoo, hang out with some of our friends. Literally ripped the squeaker out of it, and it was like ripped apart. So instead of like, chewing on it, like literally ripping it with their teeth, where there's like a hole on the end of it, garbage. So, that $10 toy that lasted like 20 minutes, gone. And then we bought, she got another one, which is like a big like weasel or something, and it's like 3 foot long. That one's still intact with a lot of the squeakers still in it, but yeah, she's definitely teeth are getting a lot sharper now. That's for sure. No one's bracket is intact. I think there's only like 1 or 2 brackets in the world that are still like active at this point. So March Madness is way too hard to predict. And remember, guy, I talked about it years ago. You know what I mean? Years ago, months ago, weeks ago. I mean, if you check the records, I said that college connection. You know what I mean? I just knew that at some point before Devontae was done playing that him going to the Raiders was going to be a true possibility. If you go back and watch those Fresno State games, you'll know what I'm talking about. Air, yep. Yes. Orion, do you think Julio Jones can still play an important role for a team? Not an important role, but he could be a role player for like Tampa Bay Buccaneers if Brady recruits him. And he can actually, he's going to get hurt. We already know that for a fact. He's only going to play like half a season. So you can't overpay for Julio, the name. He's a Hall of Famer, but he hasn't been a Hall of Fame player in a long time. But let's pull up a little photo of Julio. But obviously that was a disaster of him going to the Titans. I don't even want to bring up a Titans photo because I don't want to remember him necessarily there. I'm going to pull up something on the Falcons that I like. So maybe I can find a cool edit. Like I found a cool photo on the Falcons. 204-759. Let's see if I can pull this up.
If he listened to those who overlooked him, he never would have heard his name called as a first-round pick. And if he let 6 all-star selections go to his head, he never would have had the heart to get back to the streets that shaped him.
Where are you?
That's the fighting spirit.
There we go. See if I can get this edit to fit. There we go. Woo! Doesn't fit. That's a cool photo, though, of Julio. I got to find another one. But that one's just a cool one. Let's find another one that actually fits.
If you don't have the right home insurance coverage, you could be working out a way to pay.
This is a cool one. Cool photo of Julio. I want to remember him. Thumb 1920.
In Lowe's, every pro is an MVP's race. Big or small. We see your pride, your ambition, and the work you put in.
There we go. Bang. There we go. Delete the other one. Julio Jones. I mean, we know that, he obviously can play, defense. Whenever there's an interception, he can run you down, tackle the shit out of you. Just when he went to the Titans, everything went wrong. Tannehill didn't play good. Jonnu Smith was gone to the Patriots, his check down guy on third down. Julio got hurt. A.J. Brown got hurt. King Henry got hurt. It was just, and they somehow still got first place in the AFC. Explain that to me. How the fuck does Tannehill not really be 100%? Right? But then you have A.J. Brown, King Henry, and Julio get hurt, and you still get first place. Now, you didn't end up, winning the Super Bowl or even getting to the AFC Championship game, but still, that was an accomplishment in itself. But Julio Jones at Tampa, there's a little rumor mill there. Brady's trying to possibly recruit him on the cheap to come, just so that way if something happens to Mike Evans or Godwin or Gage, that we don't have the same bullshit that happened last year where Godwin got hurt, AB went crazy, and then we were left with Tyler Johnson and some of these other guys darting that weren't good enough. And you only had Mike Evans and Gronk was getting double teamed, and the Rams just shut us down. So I don't know. I don't think he'll ever be a superstar player ever again, but I think that he could be a role player on a team. But you got to think that, okay, if you're playing 17 games, he's out for 9 or 10. He ain't going to play the whole season. Like, for whatever reason, his body's getting really brittle at this age and this stage of his life. So you're only going to get half a season out of him. But if it's the last 8 games or a couple games in the beginning and the first month, maybe get injured in October, November, and then be healthy for December on, I can handle that. But you can't overpay for a Julio Jones. That's fact. That's facts.
How about St. Peter's and that New Mexico State Arkansas game? Winner of that one takes on the winner of our game here. Just 1 minute left in the first half. 3 on the way.
Manuel Rivera in the building. El Clasico. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know exactly what I have on slate. I'm watching a lot of March Madness and reading a lot of NFL news and whatnot. Probably not, but I did get caught up on AEW on Rampage and Dynamite. So I got caught up on that and then watched Law and Order SVU and Simpsons and South Park and a lot of other things that I need to get caught up on. I think I need one more. Oh, I still need to get caught up on Snowpiercer. We need to get caught up on that. And then we need to get caught up on Law and Order Organized Crime. I got to get caught up on that. But everything else is pretty much caught up on. And then what do we got there? Wicked Tuna, Bob's Burgers, Family Guy. So I got some other stuff tomorrow. But you let me know. Let me know how it goes with everything there. So I wish I could do that, what I do in Madden, switch him from a wide receiver to a tight end. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, Zags look a little flustered, but, sometimes being that number 1 seed has a curse. Like Gonzaga's always good, but they always end up being like, they're overrated? Like, I don't know if they just don't have the right pieces, superstars, to, maybe win it all. But they got Chet Holmgren now. So, I mean, even though he's a freshman, but he might need to stay a couple years for them to actually win it all, So it's not the same without Messi and Ronaldo. Yeah, so I don't know. I probably won't. I'll probably be just reading and doing film study and everything else. But if you watch it, let me know. If you watch it, you let me know. Let me know what happens. And Elliot, this guy right here, he's a soccer guy here. So once we get into World Cup and soccer stuff, Elliot's going to be my soccer guy. And maybe you could be my soccer guy too, Manuel. I mean, depending on how often you're in the room, I'm taking a look at news real quick. Let me do a quick browse session. See if there's anything new that's developed since we started. Hi, Alex. How are you, buddy? Are you still getting crazy math problems on your test? 9,847 times 8,322. Doogie Howser, MD, Alex Torres. I see you, my dude. All right, let's take a quick look here. We got 39-29. Memphis is a 9 seed, beating Gonzaga by 10, who's a 1 seed. Ian Rappaport, Robert Woods, the Titans. Old news, Ian. The price for Amari Cooper, 2022 5th-round pick, an exchange of 2022 6th-round picks. The price for Robert Woods, a 2023 6th-round pick. That's crazy that you can get someone that good for a 5th or 6th rounder. It shows you the value of some of these guys is just nuts, dude. Jalen Ramsey said, wow, when he saw Robert Woods. But you did get Allen Robinson, which is an upgrade, and you still might be able to bring in OBJ. But Bobby Wagner's still out there. Where's he going to land? Bobby Wagner to Tampa? I'll take him. Okay, there's a lot of Robert Woods news. What else is there? I'm just on Twitter right now. LeBron gets a standing ovation, becoming number 2 all-time scorer in NBA history. Live look at Chet Holmgren in the NBA next year on the Mavericks, showing like Sean Bradley. Grassi says, I think that the Packers are going to go after Julio Jones. You better not overpay, because if you get a Julio Jones in the Packers, I mean, Aaron can make him good, but he's just going to get hurt. It's like if you're going to go for a bigger guy, you might as well go for like a DK Metcalf. You know what I mean? Someone that's younger, that's got that physical frame. Fletcher Cox is back, so I like that. Who will be drafted higher, Kenny Pickett or Malik Willis? Malik Willis. That's a dumb question. Is there any other news? This is crazy. Only a 6th rounder for Robert Woods? My God. Anytime I see these guys in the trades, you just would hope that it would be for a higher compensation, but I guess not. I guess not. Ricky Starks vacationing. Eagles, Browns, and Bears were all very interested in Robert Woods. Robert Woods, the Bears would have been huge for Justin Fields. Eagles, too. Green Bay also, but they moved too slowly. Woods loved the idea of going to the Titans. Well, duh. Tannehill, A.J. Brown, King Henry. Who wouldn't love that? LeBron James now second on the NBA all-time scoring list, surpassing Karl Malone and trailing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for number 1. Yeah, I wonder what insane trade is going to happen tomorrow. 41-31, Memphis upsetting Gonzaga at halftime. Buzzer just ended. Throw up a LeBron James photo. I don't really throw up a lot of basketball photos, but that is an accomplishment. Throw up LeBron James. I see you, LeBron. Everyone hates on LeBron. You either love LeBron or you hate LeBron. But I think a lot of people will be missing LeBron once he's gone. You know what I mean? Just like Kobe. Rest in peace, Kobe. Let's find a LeBron picture here for all the sports heads in the room. Whether you love him or you hate him, he's one of probably the most gifted all-around player of all time. And we can at least agree to that. He might not be the best player all time. I'll take Jordan and Kobe over LeBron any day. But if we're talking about all-around, like rebounding, assisting, scoring, everything that LeBron does, I think it's by far the best all-around player we've ever seen. And I'm a Larry Bird guy more over LeBron, but hey, LeBron James, Cleveland, Miami Heat, Lakers. I see you, LeBron. Yeah, the basketball pictures look kind of good on the screen. I normally do the football ones, but LeBron, you look pretty good there. LeBron. And as I do more NBA stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, my. Oh, I just found a sick one. Hold on. I don't do this too often with the basketball stuff, but I found an insane LeBron photo. Hold on. You guys will love this. It's a Miami Heat one, too. LBJ, it's its finest, dude. This camera angle on this fucking photo is insane. Your boy finds all the magic. I'm like David Blaine, motherfucker. All right, let me find it here. Look at this. Look at this photo. I'm about to pull up. Look at this. Oh, my God. Wow, dude. I don't know who did that. Obviously, it's got the photographer, sitting there on the baseline. Oh my God, is that one of the sickest photos you've ever seen? I don't give a shit if you like LeBron or not, but just like on the way to windmill dunk, dude, that is an insane photo. Wow, that would be like on my screensaver on my phone if I was like a Heat fan or a LeBron fan. That's insane. That's a good one. LeBron James. I see you, LeBron. Wow, what a photo. Your boy will find some stuff. Let's see here. Air. I'm a Ryan's wrestling guy. Damn right you are. Still haven't got to watch all the matches you've posted. I apologize. Been so busy. Manuel says, El Clasico ain't the same at all. The rivalry's still there since the century, but hopefully in the summer transfer window, there'll be some interesting signings. Keep me updated. Anything soccer, happening, make sure you keep me updated, brother. I got my boy Marcos Pineda is watching the Beavers play. I don't know what happened there. They took a party bus and drank like fucking animals like they were in college. I don't even know how they even woke up. They already watched one game, and they took a party bus up there, and then they ended up watching another game. I'm going to look it up right now. But Oregon State is one of the top 5 teams in college baseball. They always represent Oregon well, winning championships in years past. I don't even know how they did, but last time they won like 20-0. So I assume that they probably won by a shitload. I don't even know where to look for it here. I got to go to more sports, and I have to look at what men's. I have to look at baseball, college baseball. Like, where do I find that at? NCAA men's baseball. You have to scroll really far down. All right, where is it? Hopefully they won. Otherwise, that trip would have not been good. Oregon State 12-2. They dominated, but they're 5th in the nation. And what did they win last night? On Friday night, they won like an insane score. Friday night, 21-0. Oh my God, that's like a fucking football score. Yeah, he had a good time. I don't know how the fucking these guys wake up. These guys drink like fucking crazy ass people, though. That's facts. So it don't matter. Badge is winning it all. Johnny Davis. Said all the top seeds getting whooped in the first half and then coming back in the second, then losing. Yeah, we'll see. Marshawn Lattimore, yeah. That's gonna be a question down the road with some of these other guys who you decide to keep and who you decide to, give away. Mbappe. Pretty crazy. Obviously with Byron Buxton. I remember when Correa and Buxton went 1-2, and now they're on the Twins. That's awesome for Minnesota. Obviously not good for Carlos's previous team. And a lot of baseball movement's going to happen. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s, so that's the team I root for. I watch Mariner games as well, but I don't really have a whole lot of faith in them because anytime they end up getting good, they just trade away their good players to a playoff team. So it is what it is. If they don't, I'm a Ken Griffey Jr. guy, a Randy Johnson guy, an Edgar Martinez guy, and an Ichiro guy. Fuck A-Rod. I don't like A-Rod. I never have, and I never will. But there's not a lot of guys on the team right now I really like. But I'm going up there next month for my friend's birthday, and we're going to be going up there. Misfit. What the fuck, Deshaun Watson? I told you, no Saints, no Panthers, no Falcons. I mean, when I got called a motherfucker on Thursday, Saints were already out of the conversation. I called them up. I was like, yeah, you ain't getting Deshaun. They're like, okay, we understand. They're like, Saints fans are the worst. Just kidding. Some of them are. Not all of them. So what the fuck, Saints didn't want to give a late round pick? I'm starting to think the front office is taking the weekend off of well, do you want to pay $230 million guaranteed? You guys couldn't afford that. You guys would have not even wanted to do that. Why would you want to do $230 million guaranteed? That would have been dumb. Odin's son. Of course I can for you. You're a goat, bro. Of course I can. See if I can find one. What are we talking about? Are we talking about Muggsy or are we talking Spud Webb? We're talking Spud Webb because Muggsy was never in the dunk contest, but Spud Webb was. Is that what you're talking about? You want me to find a Spud Webb? Muggsy can't dunk, but Spud Webb could. All right, O. Henry. All right, let me look. I mean, I can pull up a Muggsy Bogues photo.
They're dominating the game with their athleticism. That's what Memphis is known for. That's the way it was when Penny played there. They've had great athletes all along. I saw them play Arkansas, and Arkansas is a very athletic team, and they made Arkansas at times look like they were standing still. They have great athleticism, great speed. They're going to get to the ball.
And only 3 turnovers in the first half.
All right, 16-9. I got a Muggsy Bogues photo for you, Odins.
I'm saying that we're down by 10, and Chet played 10 minutes.
And part of that reason is Penny Hardaway, one of the smartest basketball players I've ever been on the floor with. There's no question in my mind. He's been telling his Memphis Tigers for the last 2 days, we keep a body on Chet Holmgren everywhere he goes. We're roughing him up. We're putting bodies on him. We have fouls to give guys.
30 years ago, Penny Hardaway taking these Memphis Tigers to the Elite Eight.
Wow.
That makes everybody feel old. I know. St. Peter's, they have done it again. It is official. They are moving on. What a story. The Cinderella continues.
All right. I have so many photos. I got to erase some. Here we go. Too many files, boy. Muggsy. It's like the basketball is half of his body. Good old Muggsy Bogues, dude.
When I first took that experience, I was really just looking to raise my credit score. But who even knew that they could also help me save money on my auto insurance.
Yeah, let me get you a Spud Web.
When it comes to car insurance, we do the work, you save the money. All for free.
I watch that shit, dude. I'm old as hell. I'm an old head. All right, hold on.
It's amazing. He's talking about it.
All right, hold on.
People, of course, they love the savings and get with Geico, but just be honest. You deserve to save. Heard that before. You deserve to save. Hello, I need you to hear me. You deserve to save. I deserve to save. I mean, he has a way.
All right, this will be small and grainy. All right, this will be small and grainy, but I'm doing the Jiffy, the GIF. Okay, like I did with the garbage pail kids. Let's see if I can get this to upload properly. I don't know what it's going to look like, but we'll find out. Yeah, it's grainy. It's old. Spud, bang! Let's go. What do you think about that? Yeah. Oh, baby. If they could just have them in that look a little bit better than like that, but I'll look for them. See if I can find another one. Oh, I got another one. All right, here's another one. It's grainy. All right, and it's obviously a smaller file being stretched out, but you'll get the idea. Still good. You can still see it. All right, let's take a look at this one.
Done an incredible job with this team. Coming off that win against Kentucky, and now
Show me, Spud.
the Murray State
Yeah. Little tiny guy, too. Get up there, baby. Baby. Yeah. Yeah, trick yeah. Oh, baby. Pretty cool, man. You get the idea, even though they're old. Try to see if there's any other ones that. Okay, I've seen that one.
No, really, when you come back and you beat a really good Murray's here, St. Peter's obviously a very good basketball team. They're extremely well coached.
That was a 7-0 run for Murray State right there.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
Jordan Skipper Brown rejecting that. Trey Hannibal
Oof.
streaking down the court would make the free throw.
Ooh. Okay, I got one more.
3-point game.
One more.
Ooh, that's a big
BFDT. Last one. Last one. Last one, baby.
Really?
I love it. Hey,
Jersey City. Ladies and
Stand
gentlemen.
up, Jersey City.
Jersey City. In the Sweet 16.
This is incredible.
It's too the file was too large,
and St.
so it only lets me
Peter's
do
underdog.
certain ones. Yeah.
And Murray State's bench, 57
Spud, baby. Yeah.
first two games.
I mean, if we really want to see dunk contests, I should be showing like Vince Carter. If I show like Vince Carter, then then it's a game over. Everything else is just garbage. You know what I mean? I haven't been paying attention to the songs you've been singing, my bro.
You see runs like this, you're the next team that faces them. You're coaching.
Yeah, NBA when it did count, man.
How frightened are you?
Very frankly. But they're playing out of their minds. They're making shots.
Yeah, dude. I can't wait to be able to watch.
Passing's terrific.
Chiefs, baby.
Anytime anybody gets
Yes, sir.
step on somebody with balls in their hands, they've done a great job. We'll keep
Well, what are we sitting at? 2 hours and 38 minutes? What are we sitting on the donos right now? At 80 on the Cash App, and then whatever we are at on there. What's the total number, Sarah? What are we sitting at? And obviously, if you went through some of the stories today, Deshaun Watson to the Browns. Obviously, we thought the Falcons were in the mix, and then $230 million guaranteed. All right, that makes sense right there. Amari Cooper went there for a bag of chips, and we thought, oh fuck, I'm going from Dak to White Kirk Cousins to Baker. I don't want that. I don't want to play with that. But then now you find out it's Deshaun Watson. So now Amari's like, okay, now that offense looks pretty good. Deshaun Watson, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, Amari Cooper, Myles Garrett on defense, looking pretty good. Fletcher Cox cut. Fletcher Cox getting re-signed with the Eagles, so I like that. Juju Smith-Schuster, Juju on the beat, Corvette, all the way to the Chiefs Kingdom. 1-year deal. I like it. They didn't overpay, and I think he's a great fit for the team. I predicted that. Check the receipts. Awesome when you can end up being right some of the time on some of these things, since I don't have any inside sources. Just coming off the top. Robert Woods to the Titans. You ended up getting Allen Robinson earlier. So obviously you got Cooper Kupp, Allen Robinson, OBJ might still be coming. You ended up losing Von Miller to the Bills, and they decided, hey, we're going to end up trading you away for a bag of potato chips to the Titans, but at least it gives them an opportunity to do something there. Matthew Stafford got an extension, well-deserved after that Super Bowl run. Logan Ryan to my Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the secondary, getting reunited with Tom Brady. I absolutely love that. So Logan Ryan and Tom getting back on the same page, and we're trying to be number one. And then obviously earlier in the week, we saw Devontae Adams go to the Raiders on St. Patrick's Day. That was wild. That was a fun stream. And they also ended up getting Chandler Jones. Who? Chandler Jones. So things have been wild, man. Still waiting on Jameis Winston, waiting to see what happens there. And then obviously Cordell Patterson re-signed with Atlanta. I love that. So, we got to make sure that we we don't know what Atlanta's going to do, but Patterson's awesome. I would have taken him in Tampa Bay in a heartbeat. And for him to be like a traveler of many, many teams, it just makes me feel good that he balled out last season. I don't think it's a fluke. And he plays a good role for them, whether he's a running back or a wide receiver. Andy Reid, it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, Andy. Eat the cheeseburgers, baby. Rasul Douglas, Packers, Tanyan, Packers. And we're still waiting on Julio Jones, maybe to the Buccaneers or the Green Bay Packers. We'll wait and see. LeBron James making some history today. Look at that photo. I love that one. That one might be saved on my computer. That's a nice one. Camera angle is insane. Perfect snapshot. Whoever took that photo, you get a raise. And then for Holly, Tommy. You know what I do. I take care of y'all. Absolutely. All right, man. Enjoy Hawaii, baby.
Luckily, Aflac will help cover his unexpected medical bills. I don't think he has any candy in there. Am I at least gonna get hit hard enough to forget?
Scott Hall and Chris. Oh, you got Scott Hall and Chris Jericho on here for me? Air, are you still in the building? Oh, I'm definitely watching that. And then Razor Ramon versus 123 Kid. Nice. You just posted that. Did you post that yesterday? When did you post that? A couple days ago. God, I'm slipping. I need to make sure I keep up on those matches. Well, 2 hours and 41 minutes. No more cash apps at the moment. I'll probably go for another 19 minutes. We'll go for another 19 minutes to make it a clean 3 hours. I usually like to do 2 to 5 hours. And obviously I started a little bit earlier today. So what are we sitting at on the total amount right now? So if we can get to like 150 or 200, would be good. Obviously depending on, since I started a little bit earlier tonight, and I'll more than likely be back tomorrow for, maybe a 2 to 3 hour stream sometime. So especially if we have some more news that drops and whatnot. 94. That's a little low from what we've previously done. But yeah, hopefully we can get to at least 150. That would be nice since we're sitting at 94. $6 more to a hundo. And then obviously not that much, $56 to get to 150. So I don't think we're going to get to 200 unless someone wants to be really generous and drop a 106 and do something like that. But if we can end up getting there, that would be great. And like I said, we're watching the Memphis Tigers beating up on Gonzaga by 10. Going to see a little Chet Holmgren, and I'll stream here for another 18 minutes or so, unless the donos start going on some kind of crazy dono train, and then maybe I'll go for a little bit longer. But been online now for about almost 3 hours, so just wanted to go over some of the news, and if there's any other topics that anyone wants to go over, we can definitely go over them. A lot of people are getting paid right now in the NFL. Your boy got the Kenny Omega shirt. Woo! I'm excited, man. I wasn't going to wear it, but then I was like, you know what? I got to wear it. And it fits perfect. Normally I wear XL, But with the beer belly, even though I'm walking almost every day, I need to lose weight. So if I get an XL, I don't want it to be tight on me at all. So I got a double XL, and then if I get skinnier, then it'll be a little bit looser. So got a double XL just to make sure it's a little loose. And then if I lose even more weight, then it'll be big on me, and then I can cut the sleeves off of it at some point. But I'm gonna keep the shirt intact. I love it. Odin's son hooked it up with the gift. Tommy wants wingy. A lot of guys get the wingy today, but it might be Deshaun Watson getting that $230 million. Maybe Deshaun gets the wingy, right? Lots of pimps in the room. We already know that. Appreciate all you guys. You guys are always fun. We're not too many trolls, so I don't expect to have too many. Drink some beer. Hang out with your boy. Still remembering Scott Hall. Haven't forgotten. Cried when he died. It's NWO for life, brother. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. And my boy Macho Man. I haven't forgot about him either. What episode, Elliot, are you on Shameless? You got to be getting close now. What are you on, season 6, 7? You got to be getting close, my dude. You got to be getting close. And at some point, I'll get back to doing some NASCAR, but I got to be able to, go through some of the different things from time to time. And I'll still be streaming a good chunk, Monday through Friday, unless I don't feel well or I got some other obligation. But shout out to all of the goats in the room. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. High fives to everybody in the room. The best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family, you guys. This is the number one story for me, though. I mean, I know Deshaun Watson news is out there, and you're wondering where Baker's going to go. We're wondering where Jameis Winston's going to go. But for us to come together with the funds to be able to save this dog's life, this might be the highlight of my year. I mean, I know there will be like Grossi collab down the road. There's going to be all kinds of great things that we do for charity or raising money for my family and friends. And I know Zini Panini has been going through it. She had her 4 years of sobriety, had some issues with some drugs back in the day, cleaned up, trying to live her best life, but then had her sister die, had another family member pass away, car broke down. So I might try to raise a little bit of money for her. I think the car is fixed, but it's at the shop, but they don't have enough money for it. But I know groceries have been a little bit tight for her. So I was thinking maybe in the next week or so, depending on what I have in donations and whatnot, maybe I'll shoot her a little grocery money, or maybe something that she can buy, something Eagles, just to kind of cheer her up. I mean, anytime you have someone that passes away, can't be easy. And she already had her sister pass away to OD, and then had another family member pass away, car broke down, all kinds of just bad luck. And things happening. So that will probably be the next person that I help. I mean, if you're part of the Fanatic family and you donate to me and you have some issues that come up down the road afterwards, I'll always come back and take care of you. You know what I mean? If you take care of me, I'll take care of you. And sometimes when you think you're losing hope and, you're not going to be able to, eat properly, you'll be like Elliot eating pepperoni pizza and fingernails. I told him you got to get some sausage on that pizza. I'll be willing to help. And Elliot, have you got a Cash App card yet? Are you done eating fingernails? Because I told you I would help you out too. So you just got to let me know, brother. You just got to let me know. Air, appreciate you. $34 dono. Appreciate that. He said, wouldn't be an Air dono without Giannis, number 34. Thank you. What a generous dono by Air. That's my boy. That's my wrestling dog. You know what I mean? If you love wrestling as much as us, which there's not a lot of people that like wrestling as much as us. Air, Sarah Small, Odin's. I mean, we love wrestling. I've been watching since I was like 3, so I'll never stop. Air, you're the boy. You're the man. You're the G. Air, appreciate you. There we go. That definitely puts us in a better place than where we were at. $128. We're closer now. What a nice donation by Air. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. $34 dono. Double dono. Dono. It was only one dono, but I did dono twice for some reason. Dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. A big Giannis fan as well. Awesome. Getting closer. So now we only need what? Because I don't expect us to get to 200. You know what I mean? So, because what are we at? We're at 128. So that would be what? $72 at 200. So I don't expect that, but maybe 22 to get us to 150. That would be nice. All right, let's take a look at this game right now. Memphis 43, Gonzaga 33. I mean, maybe I'll stream until this game is over, possibly. We'll see. See if Gonzaga can actually make it a game. Memphis playing tough, though. Penny Hardaway is a good coach. I always loved Penny Hardaway. Remember, I told you the story of the card shop that ripped me off, that sold me a fake Penny Hardaway rookie card autograph, and I had to get revenge on them back in the day. They sold me a fake Penny Hardaway autograph for like $50, and I got my revenge as a little kid. Went back in there when I found out it was fake, ripped it up, and then I looked at their Scottie Pippen rookie cards, and they had a stack of about 30. And let's just say that Scottie Pippen ended up in my collection after that Anthony Hardaway ripping off a little kid deal happened. And I still have it to this day, graded, PSA 8. So it's not like something I'm really proud of, you know what I mean? But I had to get my revenge somehow. And and they ripped me off, knowing completely that it was a fake card. Like, how could you do that to a kid? You know what I mean? I'm like fucking 10 years old, and you fucking make me pay $50 of my allowance, that took me a fucking long time to get, and then I find out that it's fake. Like, you gotta be kidding me, dude. So I say, Scottie Pippen, spank you very much. Now you're in my collection. Little Penny. And I had all the Penny Hardaway shoes, the Penny 1s, the Penny 2s. He'll always be one of my favorites of all time. And normally I would never have done the Scottie Pippen thing that I did. But, hey, $50 out of my pocket, working for a long time to earn that, and then to find out that they purposely sold that shit to me knowing that it was fake, yeah, I couldn't let that slide. That was not sliding with me. Hell no. Ooh, Gonzaga with the soft bounce. Here we go. 43-38, Memphis. Gonzaga with the Uncle momentum. God, Chet Holmgren is so skinny. 7 foot, like 185. Rebound. There you go. Let's go. You can feel the energy in Portland right now. 3. Oh, good board by Memphis. Jayhawks playing in Chicago. They played good today. A little nerve-wracking at halftime when it was like 1-point game or something. Oh, nice jumper by Memphis right there. But, Kansas is one of the top dogs every single year. Rock, chalk, Jayhawk. I don't know if they're good enough to win the whole thing. Woo! Nice play. No, reverse layup right there. 45-40, Memphis is up. Oh, Holly Hundo with the dono. Thank you so much. Oh, Holly Hundo says, let's get a dono train going. She just sent 22. All right, so we got to 150. Maybe we can start a dono train. Air with 34. Holly with 22. Maybe we can get a dono train going. I mean, we've already been going at it almost 3 hours. Appreciate you. Thank you, Holly. I can always count on the goats to always step up when we're at kind of a standstill. Because I know sometimes we get caught up in the conversation, or we're watching TV, or we're doing errands at the house. Sometimes people have me in the background and whatnot. So sometimes, people get distracted from talking or donoing, and it happens, We're hanging out Saturday night, Thank you so much, though. Appreciate you. So how much more of the running do you have to do to feel that you feel like, when does the actual marathon take place? Because I know this is something that, you haven't done in a while. And like I said, the most exercise I typically do is from here to the kitchen. You know what I mean? I'm not going too far, grabbing another beer. I mean, I go walk with Paisley. We walk for about 20 to 30 minutes a day, sometimes multiple times in a day. Nice bank shot right there. 45-42. The crowd is lit in Portland. Rebound. Timmy is nice for Gonzaga, too. Go, go, go. Go. Fast break for Gonzaga. Ooh, rejected. Draws the foul. 45. I think I might go to the end of this game. This is getting pretty exciting right here. Okay. Drew Timmy. Timmy. Nice fucking reverse layup right there. Yeah, I might go to the end of this game. I mean, this game looks like it's pretty close. I don't know how long it's going to go. The game is in Oregon. It's in my hometown. It's in Portland. All right, I'll probably go to the end of this game. That'll give us a chance to get a few more donos too, and we'll see how it goes. And if anything else breaks in the NFL news, then we can go over that too. So the stream will probably go for, I don't know, another 38 minutes instead of 8 minutes. Let's do that. Unless, people are getting kind of wound up and they're ready to go, but we'll play it by ear. Holly Hundo, bang! $22 on the dono, Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you very, very much. Here we go. So Drink Spirit, David Duck. Let's go. Yeah, seriously, the crowd is getting lit out there. A little Penny in the Discord. Nice. Let me take a look. Bobby Tanyan, Robert Tanyan. Oh, the little Penny. My God. Yes. Yes. God, back in the day, dude. Yes. Little Penny. Loved Anthony Hardaway, man. I just couldn't believe they did me dirty like that. Yeah, I'm happy to chill too. I'm always chilling. You know, I mean, like I said, I usually do 3 to 5 hour live streams. That's a lot longer than anyone else. And I don't think anyone else really does streams late at night. And I decided to do a little bit earlier today. So. All right, 150. We hit it. So now 50 to go to hit to 200. I think we can get there. I mean, if I stream for another, 30 minutes to an hour, I think that might be enough time. Maybe we can get on a little bit of a dono train. We'll see. But we were sitting about 20 to 22 people in the room, which is a little bit higher than normal. Normally, it's somewhere between like 10 and 15, and we'll hit 20 for a couple minutes, and then we die down to about 14, 15 people. But we were sitting there for about 20 to 22, so that's a good sign. Getting more and more people, and then if I keep doing it, then maybe we'll get to a consistent 20 to 25 people. Baby steps. Baby steps. Especially when I'm not getting really pushed at all by YouTube. So. It's a 5K, not a marathon. Okay, you have 5 more weeks. Yeah, you got to be consistent. Yeah, walking really helps for the mental health. Keeping the blinds open, getting the sun, getting outside. Walking is definitely good. And obviously, I got Paisley to be able to, walk and do that type of thing. So that's always nice too. Yeah, what's going on with Will the Throat? Has he got a game tomorrow? What's going on with him? I haven't talked to him too much. I only talked to him like once earlier in the week. What's going on with him? I know some of you guys are on the Discord when I'm obviously, working and whatnot. So, or if I'm off. Where's Paisley at?
Timmy's parents, Megan and Matt, have to be happy right now as Timmy has scored all 11 points for Gonzaga here in the second half. He had 4 at halftime, and now with 4 minutes and 26 seconds, he got 15. He had 32 in the first round against Georgia State. And in his NCAA tournament career, he has 5 20-point games. Watch live men's games on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device. And then NCAA March Madness Live. Scan the QR code now to download. Auburn had it, lost it right to Durham. Challenging second. 4 of 11 after they shot 53% from the line on Thursday. The high-low. Dandridge off blocks for 2. Nice feed from Durham. Let's check in with Andy Katz. I was listening to the last Memphis huddle. Larry Brown's pointing in the big.
I'll be in there in a little bit. Love you. I love you. Love you. I had to bring her on screen for a little bit. She's tired right now, though. She had a lot of exercise. She just wants to lay down and relax. All right, 47-44. Memphis is up on Gonzaga. This game is starting to get interesting. So they were down by 10 at half. So Gonzaga's Uncle Mo is starting to come alive. Timmy. Ooh, rejected. Look at this toy. This is ridiculous. Look how big this thing is. Bye. We're almost done. We are almost done. Puppers. Yeah, Pacey's like, put me down, you idiot. But I got to be able to show you guys, what she looks like. And sometimes she'll be cool and she'll let me hang on to her for a little bit. But, most of the time she just wants to play or lay down. We're all snug with her. She loves snugging with Dad. Nice pass. Holmgren to Timmy. Pump fake. Then a foul. There we go. Yeah. Her toys, she just rips them up so quickly, though. It's just crazy. Like, a toy will be there for like a couple minutes. Like if I show you the other toy, it's like it's yellow, so it'll be transparent, so you can't see it. But like literally, like the squeaker ripped out, and one end is ripped already, and it's like plastic. So it's just like she's just gonna chew it up, rubbery, like rubber, and then I don't want her to swallow it and get sick or whatever. So because every time she poops, there's always something weird in there. Like I'm like, what is that? You know, that doesn't look like the lamb or the dog food that we feed you. You obviously have been eating something. She does. She has a lot of energy. I love her, like I said, but she always likes snugs and you know, she'll either sleep like in between my legs, like kind of near my crotch area, but not on my crotch area, a little bit lower, or on my leg. She likes to put her hand on my leg, kind of snug my leg or whatever. Or sometimes she'll be up here, but she just likes to be underneath the covers sometimes, and sometimes she'll be above, and we'll put a blanket over her. And yeah, she's such a good dog. Such a good dog. Love her so much. Especially with like mental health issues. Like I'm telling you, if you got mental health stuff that's going on right now, ooh, nice dunk by Memphis. You know, having an animal really does help. Ooh, that looked like almost a walk right there. 13:50 to go. 49-45. Gonzaga's trimmed the lead to 4. Timmy with a hook. Wow. Good shot. Yeah, Timmy needs to be doubled. Ooh, what a step back. My God. Woo! St. Peter's Cinderella run. They beat Murray State. Crazy. Rebound. Oh, my God. Chet Holmgren. I got to get a photo. My God. Chet. Rebound dunk. Now, if you're going to watch one team in college basketball hoops, if you don't have a team, like obviously we know Holly and Sarah like Kansas, Rock Chalk Jayhawk, Gonzaga's fun to watch. Foul. All right. All right, let's see if I can find one. Oh, here we go. I got one with Timmy and with Chet. D6C68. Let's pull this up. All right, right here. This is what it's about on the TV right now. These guys. You can't guard these guys. Chet. Woo! Like butter. Like butter. 51-51, baby. From the baseline. You got Timmy. All right, he's the post-up guy. And obviously we know Chet Holmgren, the guy on the left. He's 7 foot. He's a freshman, All-American, arguably the best player in college basketball as a freshman if you watch him at high school. Could have went to any school he wanted, and he can shoot. He can do it all. Don't foul him. He's big. Oh, almost turned it over. Oh, he just got past Holmgren. And Holmgren will gain weight. I mean, he's really skinny. He reminds me of kind of Kevin Durant, you know, being very, very skinny and wiry, but 53-51 with 12:18 left. $50 from 200. I would be, seriously. I would be, and not, you know, like I just to be able to have something that makes you smile. And ooh, Memphis battling 55-51, 11:55 left. But I know it definitely makes a huge, huge difference in my life. Like I said, just, you know, like I could spend all day, like not even like watching TV or reading, and just like playing around and, you know, walking her and going on, you know, playing catch with her and just spending time watching TV with her. You had a python? Really? What was the python's name? All right, 55-53. If Memphis wins, this is a huge upset. A lot of people think Gonzaga might win it all, but it seems like they get to the championship game or a little bit, you know, not as far, and they lose, but I don't know. Maybe they can do it. I know Arizona is fucking good, though. I mean, I'm not saying that Kansas can't do it, but I think Arizona is definitely a sleeper. Oh, he's wild. Oh, in the air with the adjustment. How did he do that? Wow. Now we're knotted up at 55 with 10:50 to go. Yeah, I'm going to stay for the rest of this game. I mean, I don't know, the clock goes pretty quick in college hoops. So it's not like they have a lot of timeouts and they let them play. So Tom and Raphael from Tom and Jerry when he was 7. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, baby. Nice. All right, 57-55. Oh, shouldn't have went for 3 right there. Ooh. Williams and Holmgren fall down. Hopefully they're okay. Williams has got his 4th foul. Oh, my. That's big for Memphis because he was starting to score a lot of points against Holmgren. He's like, that's on me? Penny Hardaway doing a good job. But too much Timmy, too much Chet Holmgren, though. Drew Timmy, dude. Okay, I see you. All right, finish my beer. Time for one more beer before we end the stream. Good stream today, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Lots of stuff to go over. I wanted to stream last night, but like I said, I wasn't feeling too hot. And then just kind of a quick recap of everything we already know on St. Patrick's Day. Davante Adams to the Raiders. We know Allen Robinson went to the Rams. Baker, we're still waiting on you, man. I don't really know where Baker's going to fall, Baker or Jimmy G. I mean, if I'm the Colts, I would just go for a rookie over those two. Not saying that Baker sucks or Jimmy G sucks, but I know you can win 10 games with Jimmy and Baker. And I go, if you go with a rookie, you might win a little bit less to start off with. But I guess it just depends on how much they want money-wise. If they don't want too much money, then fine. And then you still need to address wide receivers and tight ends for the Colts. Von Miller, the Bills overpaid. Obviously went to the Buffalo Bills. But, hey, the Bills are on the cusp of the Super Bowl. And Von might be that piece that gets them over the top. So I think this is a huge move. Chandler Jones of the Raiders with Davante Adams. They got to be stoked about that. I've always liked Chandler Jones. On the Patriots, on the Cardinals, any team he goes to, if he doesn't get hurt, you can almost guarantee, 9 to 10 sack lunches each time he plays. Sport, that's really what the MVP is about. Sport surviving. We raised $1,525 out of the $3,800, $4,000 surgery. He's not eating yet. He's sore, obviously, from the surgery that lasted 8 or 9 hours, but he survived. And that's a good thing. So he's drinking, not eating yet. It's going to be a few weeks before he can be normal again on a lot of meds, probably, making him fucked up and sleepy and whatnot. But I'm happy. It makes me really happy knowing that we did a good thing. Not a lot of times, where you can get together that quickly amount of funds and do it for a really good cause. So shout out to you guys, Cyberpunk 53, Holly Hundo, everyone else, Air, all y'all that, donated with me. Appreciate you guys. Rodgers got his money, but at what cost? This cost. Davante Adams pointing his way to the Raiders in Las Vegas. Don't know what you're going to get out of this team. I mean, I don't even know if Grossi thinks that they can win the Super Bowl anymore. Probably not. You know what I mean? Because you got the Rams, you got the Bucks, all the great AFC teams, the Niners. Like, I don't know. It seems like every year it's something. First, it's the run defense against the Niners, run defense against Tampa. Then you had special teams, obviously last year against the Niners. Now Davante's gone. Like, maybe the window's over. Like, maybe you're never going to win there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. My boy Justin Herbert knows a G. It's the best young quarterback in the league, baby. Joe Burrow, he's great. Josh Allen's great. But give me J. Herb, baby. Give me Herbie. Give me Herbie. Tommy. That's for Holly. Jameis Winston, well, he signed the Saints. He better. Frank, we know about Fletcher. Frank. Fletcher Cox. He got cut. Then they brought him back. We knew that he would. Deshaun Watson, $230 million guaranteed. That's nuts. That's crazy. Arthur Blank is like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to pay $230 million. It's like, go ahead and go to Cleveland. Baker's like, I want out. And then they're like, nope. Well, now he will get out because they can't keep both of them, right? Juju to the Chiefs. Love this move. Called it. You know what I mean? I thought he's better than Jarvis Landry. Younger. Just will give them that energy and that boost. You know what I mean? And so if Tyreek gets hurt, it gives you an insurance plan. And like I said, a lot of people are putting McCole Hardman off to the barn burner and putting him on the back end. But they run 3 wide receiver sets, and that's going to make Mahomes better. And then obviously it's going to make people like Pringle and the rest of the guys, Robinson, try a little bit harder. You know what I mean? Robert Woods to the Titans. So obviously it gives him a new start and a new fit and a new location, a new destination. Matthew Stafford wins a Super Bowl and gets an extension. Well-deserved. I see you. Amari Cooper. Hey, when you went to the Browns for a bag of chips, you probably were like, fuck this, right? Nice three by Gonzaga. 61-57. They take the lead. Woo! Uncle Mo. 9:50 to go. Gonzaga's up. Logan Ryan to Tampa Bay. I love it. I love it. You know, we keep making these moves. You know, just we got to get Rob Gronkowski and a few others and figure out our D-line. But I'm liking our chances to get to the Super Bowl next year or NFC Championship game. I don't know about winning it all, but I know that we can be one of the top 4 teams in the NFL next year with Tom Brady. Oh, tough pass right there, turnover. Let's see what Memphis does. 9:20 to go. Good ball movement. It's starting to slow down Gonzaga with their defense. I see you. And then Cordell Patterson for my boy, Shepard Williams. All right, you know, they needed to have a guy like this stay on the team. He decided to take less money and stay there. Good for him. Nice reverse layup by Memphis. 61-59, Gonzaga. Then we talked about Andy Reid. It's his birthday today. Timmy, I see you. Happy birthday, Andy. Eat all the chocolate cake and hamburgers you want, baby. Julio Jones, Tampa Bay and Tom Brady are recruiting him. He can't stay healthy, but as long as you don't overpay, I think that's what Grossi's probably thinking for Green Bay as well. As long as you don't overpay for Julio, it could be a good fit for about 5 to 8 games, 9 games, 10 games. But it seems like he can't stay healthy for a full year, so you don't want to overpay. Gonzaga for 3. In and out. Nope, out. And a foul. And we know LeBron James just broke a record, getting higher and higher in the scoring title. You know, getting closer and closer. Well, nice LeBron. Look at that photo. Incredible. And then right now we're watching Gonzaga, Chet Holmgren, and Timmy. That's kind of the recap of the night. A recap, baby. Yep. He's amazing, man. Like I said, I always think that he has a chance to win the sack title. I know we got Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa, Chase Young, but you never can discredit Chandler Jones if he stays healthy. He's an animal. He's a guy that can get you 3, 4, 5, 6 sacks in a game. He's that good. You know what I mean? I don't think the Packers think they can win the Super Bowl, especially when you lose Devontae Adams and how everything has already happened. Tanyan and Rasul Douglas is great, but they're fucked. I know they don't want to say it and admit it, but I think they know they're fucked. So, Tommy. Let's go back. I'll go through some of the other ones I got. Let's go back to Tommy. What do we got? High five to Holly and all the Chiefs fans. Tommy. Might have like a shrine of Tommy in here by the time we're done, Holly. And you ain't going to get Tommy photos anywhere else on any other YouTube fucking channel. I'll tell you that. You wear like a necklace. Wow. Well, you're not going to win a Super Bowl with Jameis. You just got to pray that you get a guy like Drew Brees. You know what I mean? That Drew Brees type of talent. Because like certain teams are going to need that top 5 guy. Same thing goes for the Colts and the Broncos. They got their Russell Wilson, but you're going to need, the Josh Allen, the Justin Herbert, the Joe Burrow, that type of guy. $50 away from $200. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. 63-62. Gonzaga up by 1. 8 minutes to go. Then you would marry Monica Lewinsky and flex on Bill Clinton. Is that what you would do? All right. Well, I'm going to get a mango beer. $7.50 to go. And we might hit that $50 goal that we're at to get to $200. Right back.
We blended Coke with rich coffee for one very good reason. Your afternoon pick-me-up routine needed it. Simple as that. Coke with coffee. When we found out our son had autism, his future became my focus. Lavender baths calmed him, so we made a plan to turn bath time into a business. I'm a Northwestern Mutual Advisor at nm.com.
Now that you can get anything delivered with Uber Eats, can you eat anything you get delivered?
Kenny Omega. The Kenny Omega. Cheers. Oh, did I tell you guys when I went and I got home, I dropped all the beer on the ground? That was great. This fucking idiot guy at the gas station gave me a paper bag, and these Modelo's are like tall boys, and there was like 4 or 5 in there. And of course, as soon as I got out with the bag, what happened? It fucking ripped. Beer everywhere. Luckily, none of them burst open. I would have been pissed. It took me a while to be able to find those beers. Oh, there we go. $10 tip. Thank you so much for the Tommy Shrine. Thank you so much. We're closer to the goal now. Thank you so much. I did save the beer. Damn right I did. If I had to suck it out of the concrete on the ground, whatever I got to do. No, I wouldn't suck it off the concrete. I don't like beer that much. I mean, maybe if it was off the counter and it spilled and it exploded, maybe off the counter, but not off the ground. You know, unless it's like camping or something and I'm getting drunk and crazy. But yeah, but I was like, dude, they have no plastic bags. And I was like, and I was kind of iffy when he gave me the bag too. It was like some cheap ass, not even like a normal like grocery bag. Like it was like some ghetto one. I'm like, oh, okay. And I asked him for a bag. The guy was kind of being a douche. Like it was like I was asking him for like a favor, like the beer's for free or something. I'm like, all right, whatever, dude. It's like I already have this like Bud Light seltzer thing, and then the handle that it with the Bud Light thing broke as I was paying for it at Safeway. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe that was a sign for me not to drink tonight, but it's not like I drink a lot, just like a little bit here and there. So I mean, like I said, the most beers I usually drink in a stream is like 4 or 5, if that. So bang, $10 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much for the Tommy Shrine. Appreciate you. 40 to go. Wasted beer is a tragedy, especially when these fucking beers cost $3 to $5 a piece. I cannot afford for any of them that get damaged at all. Huh, Paisley? Can't afford to get beers to get damaged, right? What? You love me? I love you. I love you. What a good dog. Ooh, that mango beer hits. I don't know which one I like better now. The pineapple one is really, really good. But this mango one, after drinking the pineapple so much, I have to like switch it up and go back and forth. The mango one is delicious. The mango one is delish. So good. Holly, thank you so much. Oh, I smell poop. That's why she came in here. It's a poop party. It's a poo-poo. I smell it. Oh, no. That's the worst. I mean, it's one thing if we're clumsy and we do it ourselves, but when the bag is not, like, made right. Mango rum. You haven't tried the mango one yet? Try it. Try it. And you don't have to like mangoes, but it's delicious. It's very good. It's, like, not too overpowering or anything. All right, I have to go clean up some poo-poo.
Tried to box him out. Now DeAndre Williams hops off the bench. And I don't think that's a bad move at all. Penny also has all 3 timeouts, so he can manage this a little bit over the last 7 minutes. I like bringing DeAndre. Bring one of the guys before back deep.
I thought she pooed. She literally farted and ran away. She farted on me and ran away. Paisley, why did you fart on me and then run away? Not cool. Sometimes you can't tell. You know what I mean? When you get the smell. I was like, I smell it. And then she's like, no. She's like, and she just like, say, hey, Ryan, this is what I think about you today. I'm like, oh, sorry. I took you for a walk today. I fed you. But she's getting gassy. When dogs get gassy, gosh, when she was a pup, she didn't really stink with the farts and the poos as much. But God, when she's getting older now, man, watch out. She straight farted on your boy. 64, 62, 6:44 left. I just got farted on by my dog. Layup, and it's good. Memphis has tied it up. Oh, I just got crop dusted. The mango is delicious. You'll love it. A dono train, a doo-doo train. That's what I normally have to pick up. Naughty puppers. Well, it's better than me having to clean up poo, I guess. I mean, sometimes it's so strong, like I believe that she, you know, her poo, her farts like carry, like you know when we have farts and they like carry or whatever. It's like the whole hallway. I was like, what happened to you? What did you eat? The fart and run. She did. She's like, hey. Straight farted and ran on me. Dude, she straight farted bad. I mean, luckily we have like Glade and Potpourri. Like we have like 4 bottles at it. Because like every time I clean up the poo, I have to like spray, you know, and it like carries into the hallway and whatnot. So, well, there goes my mango beer. Now I've got crop dusted fart smell. I got mango fart instead of mango gelada. Oh well. Hey, we all have our struggles in life. What a game. 68-66, 5 minutes to go. Dog farts are the funniest. But they're not loud. They're like silent but deadly. It's like you don't know it until you smell it. You'd be like, Paisley, what did you do? And she always has the guilty face. Or she barks at me when you know, when she's hungry, but a lot of times she barks when she's shit. She's like, Orion, woof, I farted. Nice 3 by Gonzaga. Nice. 71-66. Yeah, but she'll fart or she'll poo and then she'll look back and she'll look like kind of guilty. I'm like, oh, what did you do? What did you do? Did you fart? Did you crop dust? Did you poo poo? And she'd be like, offensive foul. Gonzaga and the Uncle Mo. Yeah, John did go to. He's the most famous guy to go to Gonzaga. John Stockton did go to Gonzaga. They actually were having problems with his season tickets because he wouldn't get vaccinated and he wasn't wearing a mask, so they had to like discipline his ass. The fart train. Well, I like dono trains more than fart trains personally. So. Elliot, I've never farted. I don't believe you. 71-66. Gonzaga is up on Memphis. This is a hell of a game. Timmy! Oh, foul on Chet. And you got to be careful when you walk around in the house, especially if you're half asleep. I've only stepped in her crap once, and luckily I had socks on. But that was when she was a baby. But stepping in crap with barefoot or socks on or shoe, not fun. Not fun. Yeah, I'm happy for you guys. It's always good, you know what I mean, when you can have people come together. You know, the NWSF family is a special group. You know what I mean? It's very special. It's not fun. It's not. And like I said, it only happened once and I was half asleep. And I should have been looking down, but I have stepped in pee a number of times. Because the thing is like, she's not potty trained fully yet. So she'll poop and pee sometimes outside. But she's so used to peeing and pooping in the house still. But luckily we have hardwood floors and we have towels specifically for her laid out. So she at least will like pee or poo on the towel. So if I clean it up, it's not as much of a mess or whatever. But there's been times where she won't pee on the towel, and I'll be like going to the fridge to grab a beer, and then I'll look down, and my sock is wet, and then I'll see a fucking puddle down there. I'm like, oh, thank you. What I always dreamed about, stepping in a pee puddle, but it happens, right? Stepping into pee or the poo, right? Oh, no, it's part of life, when you have a pet. You know what I mean? It's a part of life. Stepping in the pee and stepping in the poo. They're like, what did I do? You're like, you know what you did. I heard cat, like I know cat farts stink too. I'm like, I don't know what it is. It's like, so we try to make sure that she doesn't eat. We have these greenies. They're like, chewy. I get the blueberry ones from Petco, and they love them. She thinks it's like crack or something. But every time, like if I say certain words, she knows, like if we go for a walk or outside or treat or food or lunchtime or breakfast or dinner, like she knows what those words mean. But these greenies are expensive. They look like dog bones, but they're soft and they're green, but they taste like blueberries. So it's like, I almost want to eat one, but I'm not going to, you know what I mean? But they smell delicious. So I imagine, they're supposed to chew on them and they're good for their teeth. But she don't chew it. She just, she'll take it from me, run away, look back to make sure I'm not around. And then she'll run to the bedroom, look at me, make sure that no one else is around to eat it. And then she'll like gobble it up. It's like, dude, I'm not going to steal it from you. I just gave it to you as a treat, relax. RELAX. NWSF, bringing people together. That's what we do. All right, 3:42 left. 71-66. My dog farted on me, crop dusted me, and I'm drinking Modelo, and we're hanging out. I love you guys. Seven for 17 at the free throw line. That's horrible. Oh, chat. He missed a fucking 1-and-1. 338. 7 for 18 at the free throw line. Normally you lose if you're a number 1 seed. That's crazy. This is what we're watching right now. Gonzaga and Memphis. See if I can find a Penny Hardaway photo on Memphis. Maybe I can find one from when he was playing. Oh, yeah. I found one. Oh, my God. This brings me back to when they ripped me off in the fake autograph. Oh, my God. I love Penny Hardaway. Hold on. Let me pull this up. This is memories right here. This is back me being like 10, 11, 12 years old. This is insane. Four-point game, 3:24 left. Oh, my God. Penny Hardaway. Look at him. What a G, dude. Oh, my God. Penny Hardaway. Look at the DePaul jersey. The Memphis State jersey. Oh, my God. That's like, he was like my guy. Like, I loved Allen Iverson and Penny Hardaway. Like, I played point guard as a kid, and those are the guys that I emulated over anybody. Nice layup. 73-67, Gonzaga. Less than 3 minutes to go. Oh, the dog's back in here. Did you fart on me again? Oh, she ran away. She probably did. Crop dust. The dust has been cropped. There goes my shirt and my fucking pants. Or my shorts. Fade away. Woo! Nice shot. 73-69 Gonzaga. Nice jumper by Memphis. Now they're going for a full court press. Full court press. God, this brings me back. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. So we'll probably end the stream here. And we were going to go for 3 hours. I said, fuck it. Let's keep going. Let's go on a little bit. Woo! Yeah, I'm excited for you guys to link up, and I'm going to try to link up with some of you guys. I mean, depending on how the money goes and the donos. I mean, I want to take my dad to L.A. to see a Dodgers game. I'm going to be going to Seattle for a couple nights. I'm going to be at the Hyatt, Regency Hyatt, and it's like $300-400 a night. It's going to be like $700 something. It's going to be insane. But we have like a lake view. We're on like the 20th floor. Train tickets, going to back-to-back games for the Mariners. Our seats are like in row 10 or row 14 off first base. So we're in the foul ball area. What? Did you fart on me again? She left again. God damn it. 3 times is a charm. But yeah, it's going to be super fun. So I'm super excited. Like anytime I end up hanging out, with my boy Jay Graves, he's my favorite to road trip with. Like I go with Preston once in a while, but me and Jay Graves do everything together. We'll go. His name's Justin. So we used to work together. We go to wrestling events together, Blazers, Ducks, Seattle Mariners, Seahawks. Like he's a Bronco fan from a long time ago, the John Elway area, Blazer fan, Duck fan. Just love hanging out with him. Very shy and quiet, but if you get him to drink a little bit and do gummies, he opens up. But he doesn't open up for anyone. It's just only a couple people, and he's so much fun. Someone I can always trust, like a lifer. Nice. 76-73. Minute to go. Here we go. Paisley with a fart and run. Still time to get to 200. We only need 40 to go. $40 to go to 200. I think we can do it. Damn, I should have went to this game. Pass it. A foul. Odin Son, my boy. Yeah, I can't wait. I know my buddy, Denver comes to Seattle, so we're probably going to go to that game, but I might travel to Denver with my buddy. I wouldn't go anywhere like out of my friend group. I mean, with Preston, he's going to Miami and he's going to like kind of raves, and he doesn't do drugs or anything, and he doesn't drink anymore, so he just goes for the music and the positivity, even though a lot of people are on drugs and drink when they go to those festivals. But he had lined up where he was going to go to the music festival in Miami, go to a Miami Heat game, a Florida Marlins game. He's a fan of the Florida Marlins, and he was going to go to see Detroit play like the Florida Panthers or whatever. Like he was going to go to all the games in like a matter of a span of a few days because he likes to road trip and plan that way, where he goes to like music festival, basketball, baseball, hockey, all in like a trip. And you got to think, you got to plan that shit out. He's the one that gambles a lot too. And yeah, I live vicariously through him. He likes to travel and do those type of things. I don't really travel that much, but I'm excited for him. He's going to have a good time. He's changed his life around too. He does reffing, he does eBay, he does DJing for weddings and events. You know what I mean? And he definitely got into a phase where he was doing drugs and drinking and got away from that. And I think a lot of us have gone through that phase, where we either drank or did drugs or had depression or addiction or whatever and it is, but usually there's vices that people do. And sometimes when you realize, when you lose something or when you just look in the mirror and realize, what, I need to make a change. This is not good for me. It's not good for me. It's not good for the people in my life. And then when you can find those people that overcome certain things, whether it be meth or heroin, which I've never done, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you got to be really proud of those people that have really overcome, like Zini Panini. I'm so proud of her. And I told her, you know what I mean? Like, I'll help you out if you're struggling a little bit. She's like, oh, there's a lot of people out there that are more deserving of me. I'm like, who? I was like, you donate to me heavy when you can. You're always in the streams when you can. You're trying to change your life. You're 4 years in sobriety. You just had your sister pass. You had another family member. I was like, if anyone's deserving, it's you. We talked yesterday for a little bit and messaged each other back and forth on Twitter. And I just want to make sure that she's okay, and like I said, if you're one of the females on the channel and, you're a big part of my life and, I couldn't do this channel without people like Sarah, Holly, or Zini Panini or Brittany Morin and a few of these others that are on there. It's like, I really do appreciate you guys very, very much. Tian Jose in the building. What to do? Elliot Evans. This is what happens when you eat pizza for half off. So I need to marry a rich woman, then refuse a prenup, then divorce her and take half her stuff. Big brain plays. What you need to do is not eat fingernails for dinner. You need to eat toppings on pizza that aren't just pepperoni, and you need to live your best life. There's more than pizza quesadillas, right, that you eat, because like pretty much that's all you eat, right? Pepperoni pizza, quesadilla, and what else do you eat? That's it, right? You need to explore and branch out, man. Like you've never had seafood. You don't eat other foods because you're afraid of them. If I ever meet you, I'm taking you out and I'm forcing you to eat. And you're going to be like, okay, I found my new favorite food. Like if you're not eating pastas or if you're not eating like good seafood and you're like branching out a little bit, you don't know what you're missing out on, man. You always got to be open to life. You know what I mean? Because if you're so just close-minded on the food that you like, you never know what food you might like be your favorite food if you never try it, man. You know what I mean?
The Sweet 16 on Thursday in San Francisco. About Bashir Bolton, 17 points. 11
So Elliot wants to marry you, Holly. I think that's what he's saying. A rich woman. All the rich women out there, watch out. Elliot is coming. I eat pizza, chicken, and quesadillas. There's more to life than that, man. All right, 40 seconds left. Gonzaga's up by 5, 78-73. We're $40 away from the goal of $200. Can we get there? Woo! Big 3 by Memphis, 78-76. Oh, my God, I can't believe he hit that. 32 seconds left. Full court press. Looking for a turnover from Gonzaga. Let's see if they can keep their composure. Ooh, just over the half-court line. Said, hide your kids, hide your wife. Tien Jose says, I need a sugar mama too. Sometimes it's better to, be by yourself and be happy, though. And, like, find yourself first. Because if you're in a relationship and it's not good, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, but sometimes things get complicated. That's facts. Right? Elliot is like sheltered. We need to get his ass out there a little bit. I don't know, but like I said, if you live on the East Coast or the West Coast, the seafood is amazing. Like when you get lobster tail and then you dip it in the butter, I'm telling you, like there's nothing else like it. It's insane, dude. Like some people like eat the crab and the crab meat, it's delicious too. You know what I mean? But like you got to be able to branch out and try things like crispy shrimp. If you like chicken nuggets, it's like almost the same kind of thing, but they have different sauces that you dip it in. But crispy shrimp is delicious. You just got to be able to open yourself out there, especially if you go to like a high-end place, where you're actually getting the good quality food, the stuff that's being caught like earlier that day. And some of these places on the East Coast and West Coast are like, amazing. I'm going to be going to Sisters and Brothers. There's this Nashville hot chicken place. It's like one of the best places in the world to get chicken. And it's in Seattle. And it's amazing. Every time I go there, I tell them, I'm like, dude, I'll go 3 hours, to drive to eat your food. Like it's that fucking good. It's amazing. I've never had chicken this good too. And you can have the naked version where it doesn't have a lot of the spice and it's still hot. I sweat while I eat, but you take a bite, it's crispy, it's juicy. And like I can't really tell you how great it is without experiencing it for yourself. And they also made a homemade mac and cheese with bacon on top. I'm telling you, it's the best meal I've ever had. And it was a beer, Rainier beer, a local beer in Seattle. And then it was the mac and cheese with the bacon, homemade, incredible. And then it had the Nashville chicken, the hot chicken. And it was the best chicken. Like if you eat Nashville hot chicken from a place like that, you cannot eat KFC, Safeway chicken, Costco chicken, Popeyes. Like everything is dog shit compared to that. I mean, it's just like not even in the same category. Barbecue is amazing. 80-76, 16 seconds left. Memphis needs to hurry. For 3. Oh, in and out. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm Asian, so I've always eaten salads and seafood and sushi. Like, that's a part of my life, you know what I mean? So a lot of time we eat sushi, they're like, oh, gross. But you don't even taste the raw fish. All you taste is rice, the seaweed, and then maybe a little bit of the fish or the cucumber that's in there. But you don't really taste like fish at all. Like, it's not like you're eating salmon where you're like eating just the salmon and like rice and you taste all the fish. Like sushi is very underrated. Like a lot of people don't think it's good, but they're kind of haters of it. They don't really understand. So lobster with the butter is bomb. Like, especially if you go, you can go to Red Lobster and get it. But when you go to some of these other places, it's like, there's a reason why the lobster costs so much. But that meat with the butter, it's like the hot butter. And you dip it in there and it's like hot melted. And it's not like a regular butter. It's like a butter sauce. So it's like butter that's been in the microwave for like a minute. And you put it in there. It's just dripping. Oh, so good. I know, seriously. What we always get into that too, don't we? Elliot's like, I just eat free pizza or half off pizza. 80-77. Looks like Gonzaga is going to get the win. I missed. Nope, he made it. 80-78. $40 away from 200. Well, we got close. 160. I mean, we still got time. Might get there. If we don't, I mean, we still got a good number. But also, too, we only got 8 people in the room, so. But all it takes is one goat, baby. You guys ever see photos of people that you went to school with or people that, you know, you were friends with, and then you see like their like husband or wife, and then you just can't believe that they chose that person? Like, of course, they have a good relationship probably, and they have kids or whatever. But do you ever like scroll through your Facebook, and then you just look and you're like, wow, this person ended up with this person? Like, it's wild sometimes. And I don't ever judge a book by its cover, you know, because obviously, you know, it's very proven, you know, there's beautiful women out there with guys that are questionable, not only in the brains department, but the looks department. You know what I mean? But it's just wild. Sometimes I'll just go through like my Facebook and think, okay, out of all the guys in the world, you chose that guy? That guy. I guess that's what it is, though, right? I know. We always turn to food. Seriously. 80-78. I know sometimes as you get older, people settle too, so. That's okay. Thank you. Bang! $15. Appreciate you. Yeah, we don't want you to get cut off. Thank you so much, though. Appreciate you, Holly. Where does that put us at now? Damn, what kind of school are you going to, brother? I said, sheesh. Yeah, there's not very many people my age that don't have kids of their own. I think I might be one of the only ones from the graduating class of 2000, right, that doesn't have kids of their own. I think there might be only like a couple of us out there, but obviously I have dreams and goals, and you know, it just never was a fit. You know, you got to protect yourself. There's a lot of people that have kids with people that are like, damn, you know, I probably should have wrapped up. I probably should have, you know, been a little bit more careful. So most of my high school friends are divorced, but yeah, seriously, divorce is rampant, isn't it? 175 in donos. Riggs! Antonio Puck, 39, brother. 39 years old. I got ID'd at the fucking grocery store, and the woman looked at my ID for like 5 minutes where there was like 10 people in line. She's like, this is you? I'm like, yeah, I'm 39. I'm like, I'm half Japanese. She's like, she looked at it forever. She's like, there's no way you're 39. I'm like, yeah, I'm 39. Some people think I'm in my mid-30s, early 30s, late 20s. Thank you so much. I was like, my mom's got good genetics and good skin. My dad is Czech, and I've got European in me, and my mom is full Japanese. But yeah, every time when people say, you're not 39, I'm like, yeah, I am. Riggs in the building. My boy. What to do? What is the race for tomorrow? I don't think I'll be able to do the race tomorrow, but I will be streaming tomorrow. But I will promise I will get back in the building. What are we looking at, Riggs? I'm going to look right now. Like I said, I just try to do as much as I can. Let's take a look. NASCAR, where are you? NASCAR Cup. Let's look at NASCAR, baby. What is it? NASCAR Cup Series at Atlanta. Defending champion is Ryan Blaney. Who's in the standings? Logano's first. Kyle Busch second. Chase Elliott third. Kyle Larson fourth. Tied with Briscoe. Okay. All right, 82-78. Gonzaga looks like they're going to win. They're up by 4. Memphis has the ball with 4.4 left. They throw it in bounds. Shoot. Yeah, they won. Gonzaga wins. Chilling on a Saturday, baby. Absolutely. So my friend thought you were 24. Who thought? That's crazy. I mean, I have a young personality. So, I mean, obviously some people think I am in my 20s, but yeah. Thank you. That's a blessing, dude. You know what I mean? A lot of Asians, though, are they like, you know, I mean, I know Asians that are 60 that look like they're 30 or 40 too. So, I mean, if you got good skin and I mean, Asians, we're deceptive. Like I'll be 80 and you'll think I'm 50. You'll never know. Tomorrow is Atlanta on the brand new reconfigured track. I mean, maybe I'll do the race. I don't know. I got to see what my girlfriend's up to. I got to see what the schedule is like. So maybe I'll do the race tomorrow. So look for a notification from me if I end up doing the race or not. I didn't get oh boy to do a thumbnail for me because I didn't really have it planned. But maybe I end up doing the race. Maybe I'll just hop in for a little bit. We'll see. Divorce, no kids. One of the top-notch humans on planet Earth, Holly, in the building. Ooh, okay. What's the next big race, Riggs? Like I know it's like Daytona, Talladega. There's certain ones that are big, but what's the next big one that I can't miss the stream? Because that's the one I need to be able to do. You let me know. Sarah's like, I'm 38 going to 39, but don't look it. Yeah, like a lot of us, we got good skin, you know. Elliot's engaged to Monica Lewinsky. Watch out. Hide your children. Well, Gonzaga advances to Arkansas. Okay. Ooh, Michigan Duke tomorrow. That'll be sick. Might have to watch that. Memphis battled. All right, let me look here. Is there any other games on, or is that it for the night? That might be it. Oh, they got the Truck Series on. NFL mic'd up. Mavericks and Hornets are on. Is that old? Or is that live? Let's see if I can see Luka Doncic. 37-26. Oh, LaMelo Ball. Ooh. I think he needs everyone he can get to that for sure. Well, we hit a pretty good number. What did we hit? We hit 175, $25 away from $200. So not bad. I mean, normally we hit about two on the low end, 1,000 on the high end, sometimes even high as 1,300, which we've done. So it's okay. You know, it happens from time to time. Just depends on who's in the room and what's going on. Usually Thursdays are the best night for streaming for whatever reason. I think we've broken every record on a Thursday. So I don't know what's in the air on Thursday nights, but it seems like that's when we end up breaking the record. So, well, we got 14 minutes to go to 4 hours flat. So let's do that. So I'll give it 14 more minutes. We'll go 14 more minutes and we'll see where we go. If we hit 200 and the dono's cool. If not, I mean, it's not going to kill anybody. I mean, normally we hit 200 to 1,000 almost every time we stream. I mean, and then sometimes we go as high as 13. So, I mean, you can't, for me being a full-time YouTuber, no other jobs. I mean, you know, the fans are the best. And usually with less than 20 people in the room, I mean, you can't ask for more than that, you know, and it's always a fun time, always great conversations. But I think, for some of the money that's raised between now and next week, I think we want to be able to give some money to Zini Panini. I want to help her out with her car, problem that she had, and maybe give her some grocery money. I mean, you know, a lot of people go through a lot of tough times, and you know, I think with me, I'll donate more money to fans than I think anybody else, or gifts, you know, based on what they do. There we go, Riggs, my boy, $10. Thank you. There we go, a little bit closer now. Thank you, Riggs. Appreciate you. And I feel bad because, like I said, if NASCAR didn't last goddamn 5 hours, every weekend, if it was like a 3-hour thing, I think it would be a little bit more manageable. But goddamn, 5 hours in a row. I mean, I can do a 3 to 5 hour live stream when I'm talking, but when I'm also doing NASCAR and then I'm usually doing a stream after, that's a lot in a day. You know what I mean? Maybe a last minute dono train. I think we can do it because if Riggs is in the building now, he's giving me a little bit of information on the NASCAR. I think they're doing COTA Circuit of the Americas next week. It's a road course and the only F1 track in the U.S. Last year, they were racing in the rain. It was crazy. So next week I should do it then. Next week, Riggs. Because I like off-road. I like that shit. That shit is like Gran Turismo. It's like fun for me to watch. So maybe tomorrow I make plans and just let everyone know Orion is doing NASCAR, and I'll get a thumbnail made, and then we'll do it. So maybe I can do next week's race. I haven't done the last like 2 or 3. So there we go. Only 15 to go. All we need is $5 each from 3 people, or someone that wants to just throw 15 up themselves. Let's go for it, baby. And like I said, the donos always go for a good cause. It's like, paying bills or helping out friends. Like I said, I've only bought one thing for myself in the last year, so I say that's pretty good. One Devin White sewn jersey, and that's it. And then, and we did save a dog's life. That's the best part about everything right here. Not Chandler Jones. Sport. $3,800 surgery. Get the bladder stones out of there. And Sport is home, so it makes me feel good. Not high on meds, but hey, out of $3,800, we raised $1,525 in a matter of like 4 days. And the dog had a scheduled surgery on the 28th, but it wouldn't have survived until then. It was already peeing blood, and it was already in a bad fucking shape. It already had a lot of problems. So we essentially saved a dog's life, and this is one of their like family members. So hey, sometimes you got money in the bank, you know what I mean? And everyone loves money. Right? We love beers and we love money, us Americans, right? But money in the bank ain't saving a dog's life. But you know what does? People that care. Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53, Air, your boy. It felt good. I'll tell you what, I mean, like when Holly donated big to Grossi for, obviously his dog Sinclair with the cancer, and when we donated big, for this dog too. I mean, some people were like, damn, you gave them $1,000 of your money? I'm like, yeah. Because I'm blessed, with the people that I have. It's like if I spend $1,000 on the dog, I know I'll get it back sooner than later. You know what I mean? So shit, we can make $1,000 in a night, and I'll be recoup, that. But I mean, $1,000 in the bank ain't gonna, I can't give it to the dog after the dog's dead. You know what I mean? So it's like you gotta be able to do what you do, and life is about choices. You know what I mean? What you do. So the doll hairs, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing pennies, y'all. We ain't doing that, man. I got standards here, okay? Next week is probably a good one to do. Atlanta will probably be an average, but Coda will be okay. All right, and the next race was much less Bristol on April 17th. Okay, so I'm taking notes here with that. Okay, all right, so I'm going to plan on that. I'm going to plan on just telling the GF and telling everybody, listen, I'm busy on Sunday next week. We're going to do the race, and if it's off road, I'm going to be excited too. So let's plan for that. Joe Fly in the building. Joe Fly's hot take: the Chiefs aren't making the playoffs. Is that a little hate that I hear that you're a Packer fan and you're disgruntled that you lost Devontae Adams, that you just wish downfall on every other team that's out there? Is that what that was in the comment section that I saw? Because I still think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs. I mean, it is possible that someone gets hurt and they don't, but it seemed like a little hate statement, a little haterade in your system there, a little bit. Joe Fly. Family is good. Dog is good. Paisley right now is playing. They know it's a hot take, but where is that coming from, though? Because that's pretty much saying that you think the best team in the NFL is going to fail. Why would you say that? Okay. Just you could have picked any team. You could have said Broncos. You could have said Buccaneers. You could have said Rams, but you said Chiefs. Thought that was a little, I don't know, man. The Chiefs, to me, are still one of the best teams in football. I put them right up there with the Buccaneers, the Rams. Those are the top 3. I just thought that was kind of a weird statement to make. But it is possible. I mean, with the Broncos and the Raiders and the Chargers getting better, I see, but. So I think the Chiefs will be 4th. Oh, that sounds like a hater statement. There's no way in hell they're going to finish 4th, dude. The only way that the Chiefs finish 4th in the division is if, like, Mahomes gets hurt. Sounds like a hater statement. Sounds like you're a Packer lover and a Chief hater. That's what it sounds like, Joe. And then we got Antonio Pock says Bill's better than the Chiefs. Well, if that was true, you'd have a Super Bowl by now. But your organization never gets a running back, and that's why you guys won't advance. But I think you guys are close. You guys in the Niners are getting close, but you guys are, as far as like the organization, you're kind of dumb. Because like you guys have needed a running back, and you guys have stuck with Devin Singletary, Zach Moss, and Matt Breida, and you need a Josh Jacobs, a Jonathan Taylor, Nick Chubb, and I don't know why you guys don't get one. And until you guys get a star running back, you're never going to win a Super Bowl, let alone to get to one. So I see that you're better, but you're not better in the running game, and that's your bugaboo. I've been watching football since 85, brother. All right? And every single year the Bills are hyped, right? And they could have won with the overtime rules being different this year, right? But there's no guarantee you win the Super Bowl. But you need to be able to have balance in football. And you can't rely on Josh Allen running for 100 yards a game. And if you don't have a good running back, you're never going to do it. Right. How many Super Bowls you got, though, Antonio? How many Super Bowls you got? 0. So, yeah, you've turned it around, and you're one of the best teams in the NFL. We all love watching you guys, but you don't have a running back, and that's the bugaboo. Until you guys get a good running back, you ain't doing shit. That's what I hear from Bills fans every year. Come on now. Come on now. I hear that shit all the time. Who finishes first then? I would probably say the Chiefs or the Broncos. If I had to put money on it, I think the Chargers and Raiders are still pretty good. Chargers can make the jump like the Bengals did this past season, but they kind of have that injury curse behind them. Raiders still have too many holes. Broncos could do it because of Russ, but we got to see how they have that chemistry. You know, but everyone just thinking that the Chiefs are going to fall off the face of the earth is kind of stupid. Betting favorites. Betting people are fucking stupid. You know what I mean? You can bet on Vegas all you want. I look at the tape. I watch the film. I don't go based on what other people tell me. I make my own evaluations. That's why I've gotten the last 21 out of 21 Super Bowls right. Okay? Experts are idiots, dude. Get out of here. Like all those people on ESPN and on the Talking Heads are fucking morons, dude. I'm not triggered. You haven't won any Super Bowls, bro. Remember, your team went to 4 Super Bowls in a row and you lost them all. All right? You're a good football team, but you couldn't get it done when it counted. And you might have not even been a fan back then. All right? The Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Don Beebe, Cornelius Bennett, Bruce Smith. I don't need to get triggered, my boy. I've been watching football before you were alive. Now, the Bills said that they were going to be in the Super Bowl the last 4 years. All right, but they can't even get over the Chiefs hump first. You got to get past the Chiefs first before we even talk about that. And then let alone if you do get there, you're probably not going to beat the Rams or the Buccaneers, all right, with Matthew Stafford or Tom Brady. So got a good team, got a young team, got a really good quarterback. Line has gotten better. Diggs is nice. Nor Cole Beasley. Okay, defense is nice. You added Von Miller, but you overpaid. I don't know what kind of contract you thought you were going to give him. 6 years? Motherfucker only got 1 or 2 years left. 6? You guys overpaid like a motherfucker on that. Hope it works out. All right, but no one thinks that was a good deal. Let me check. No, we're still sitting at the same. What are we at now? Yeah, if anyone wants to troll, the fee is a $25 dono. Yeah, no one knows what's going to happen. And usually a team repeating is not going to happen. But what I will tell you is I do really like the Bills and the Niners a lot. I'll tell you that. I do like those two teams. I think they are on the cusp of winning Super Bowls. They're very, very close. Like, I think the Bills can win a Super Bowl, and they probably will win a Super Bowl in the next 6 years. And I think the Niners can too, even with all the competition with Brady and the Rams and everything. Like, I like coaching. I like what they've been doing there with Sean McDermott. I like everything that they got, but I just don't like the running backs. And you got to be able to have some balance there. You know, and if someone shuts down Diggs, you're fucked. Because, you know, Josh Allen isn't going to be able to throw for 300-400 yards every game and run for 100. He can do it once in a while and look like a magician. But at some point when you play a good defense, you're going to get slowed down, and you're going to need that guy to get you 80 to 110 yards. And right now you guys don't have it. Singletary ain't Thurman Thomas. Zach Moss isn't Thurman Thomas. Matt Breida last year ain't Thurman Thomas. You know what I mean? You guys got guys that are okay, but they're like RB2s, RB3s. You need to get your guy. Once you guys get your guy, then I think you definitely can go to the Super Bowl and win. So I'm a dummy now. I'm a dummy. Okay, Antonio. Okay. Buffalo Bills. Shame, shame, shame. Raiders will regret getting Adams. I doubt it. Honey Badger isn't lost yet. He might resign. And Mahomes looked, not Mahomes-ish for, maybe half the season. But how many wins did they get? How far did they get? They still beat the Bills, right? The Raiders aren't stacked. They still have problems on the O-line and the defense. So slow your roll. And the Chargers have players, but they always get hurt. So there's no guarantee. Still, you got to put the Chiefs and the Broncos ahead of the other two teams until they actually make it happen. Oh, boy's giving me brain damage. I need a fucking dono for that. Brain damage alert. Brain damage alert. Good game by Gonzaga. And Memphis. Look at Penny Hardaway. Old school. Shout out. All right, we're 4 hours in. Lovie Smith is the best coach in the NFL. Lovie. Right? Well, I don't know if they would be number one there. The Titans are pretty good. So, they could beat maybe the Colts and the other teams, but they definitely would be contending with the Titans for the number one spot, Riggs. That's facts. Well, 4 hour stream. We almost got to the number. What did we end up with? 175, 185? What was our number that we had?
So, you got a big truck, and you like to do big truck things. Well, you can't do big truck things.
Like I said, I'll be back probably tomorrow. We'll do another stream, probably for a couple hours, hang out. And then Monday through Friday, we'll get back on the normal schedule. Sarah, you still in the building? What are we sitting at? Scrolling up in here before I got brain damage. 185. Oh, baby, Riggs in the clutch. Thank you. Bang! Thank you, brother. That's what I'm talking about. So what did we hit? 205? Thank you so much, Riggs, for stepping up. Riggs with a $20 donation. My boy. We did it, baby. We did it. Thank you, Riggs. Antonio Pock was giving me brain damage. Brain damage with no donos. And just telling me how great the Bills are. Yeah, we know how great the Bills are. But if you think you're going to be able to go to a Super Bowl or win without a running game, you're fucking crazy. I've been saying that year after year after year after year. 205, baby. Thank you. Shout out to Riggs. Shout out to Riggs. Appreciate you, brother. Yes. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you so much. Riggs, my boy. Well, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Now where the stream is complete. We were sitting at like 94 for a while. Then we got to 150 with Holly Hundo. Then Riggs came in the clutch to get us over to Hundo. 205, Riggs. Thank you so much, bro. Sometimes you just have to wait for that goat to show up. And I streamed for 4 hours, and now it's all worth it. You know what I mean? It's worth it no matter what. But like when you can actually get to a decent number, it always makes it worth it. So thank you so much, Riggs. Shout out to you. I'm going to try to tune in a little bit to the race tomorrow, and then I'm going to try to put the notes in and try to get the thumbnail made for next Sunday. So that way we can do that off-road course race that you were talking about. I really want to do that. So that sounds like the way to do it. But I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, Riggs, for coming in the clutch. If it wasn't for you, we don't hit the 200. So thank you guys so much. Holly Hundo, Riggs, everyone else that donated. You guys are a bunch of goats. I love you. Let's go through the Cash App real quick and show the love. A little bit of chicken. Friday night. Okay, Applebee's, I hear you. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Cyberpunk 53 with a 50. We got Eagles John with a 10er. Odin Sun with a 20. Air with a 34. Holly Hundo with a 22. And a Holly Hundo with a 10. And then we had Holly do a 15er. And then Riggs with a 20. Riggs always jumping up in the clutch. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Send on a peaceful note. Orion and the Convo friends. Well, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Saturday night. I love you and I appreciate you. It's always great, when I get called a motherfucker or a dummy, that's when you know that you're doing big things on YouTube. Always being called a motherfucker, always being called a dummy. I love it. You know what I mean? Your boy puts in the hard work and the energy. Sometimes people get triggered. It's fine. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. Have a great rest of your Saturday night. Paisley says, fart and run, because that's what she does. She loves to fart and run away. I love you guys, and I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. Gang. Gang, gang.